All right, everybody. Are you ready to end this? All right, everybody. We are back. And we're doing Threshold. That's the only thing that's left to do with this thing. So hopefully, fingers crossed, pray to Iomade. May this, or heck, even Shaylin, may this be the last stream. All right, so we're just outside threshold, and we're about to go in. Oh boy, I hope we've done like everything we can in the game. I hope we've done enough to get like secret endings and stuff. Second. All right. Guess that's my personal chest. That should be basically empty.
Not a bad spot to end this war. Formidable, menacing. It has a certain style about it. Seeing as our contract is coming to an end, Commander, let me just say that you are the most impressive client I've ever had the pleasure to work with. And a highly lucrative pleasure it's been, too.
Fortitude 20. Let me try whatever it is you've been smoking all this time. A pungent but not wholly unpleasant aroma assaults your nostrils as your lungs fill with hot smoke. You bring the full force of your will to bear against the sudden urge to cough and smoothly hand back Rabor's prized possession.
It's strong stuff from Garand. What do you think?
Not bad tobacco you've got there.
Of course. It's worth its weight in gold.
Damn.
It's one of my little weaknesses that I refuse to give up.
Yeah, it's always good to have something, at least one weakness, right? You don't regret taking me up on my offer.
Of course not.
Yo.
Where else would I have had so many adventures? Besides, it's thanks to you that I've been able to add so many accomplishments to my service record, which will boost my rates in the future. You know, it's jobs like this, the ones that are both fun and pay well, that make me love what I do.
Don't tell me you've crawled into the maw of the abyss for the sake of gold.
Well, it sure wasn't in the name of Iomade. Of course, money's not the be-all and end-all. You dimwits need someone with a clear head on your side, someone to watch your back. I know how you hero types love sacrificing yourselves at the drop of a hat.
Rabor struggles to maintain his deadpan expression, but his mouth breaks into a smile despite his efforts. Time is money. We shouldn't squander it.
Now you're talking. Why don't you show me who it is we need to kill to win this war? Aurilu Vorlesh? I'll wish that lady sweet dreams with unalloyed pleasure.
Alright. Woljif?
Chief, is there any chance, even a tiny one, that we can just, call this whole thing off now and go home? Before, I would have just made a run for it, but I can't do that now. Something is holding me back, and I really don't like the thought of leaving you high and dry. See what you turned me into?
Have I turned you into a hero, maybe?
If you want to send me to the front line, I ain't going, so don't even try that hero stuff on me. I'm gonna fight because I don't want to die. And because we're kind of friends now. And don't you go getting yourself killed either. I can't stand being sad, so just don't do that to me.
I promise you'll have no cause to be sad. Pull yourself together. Today could be the most important day of your life. Everything will be fine, and if it isn't, well, it was nice knowing you. There will be no cause for being sad.
And I won't be. At least not for long. I've got plans, you know. Lots of them, like getting rich. I won't have time to be crying over dead heroes. But if you do survive, I'll make sure to cut you in.
That's our Woljif.
That reminds me, the Tieflings merchandise is still at your disposal. So don't be afraid to ask if you find yourself in need of something.
Is he the only store that we have here, or is Wolgrim here too? There's our friends. Ember.
This is it. The last fortress. It's been a long road from the River City to here. We walked and walked and walked along the road. And suddenly, there's no more road.
Well, just dungeon. What are you going to do when the war is over?
The Redeemed Knights say they need me. I think they can manage fine without me, but maybe I really can help them somehow. I think we'll do a lot of good together.
Now you're talking. You ready for the battle?
Nobody is ready. It will be scary, very scary. In the last fortress, all the lies will end, and the truth will rise. It's scary, but it's good.
I don't know. The fights haven't been too scary for a while. Truth, lies? What are you talking about?
Nobody knows what will happen next. People are afraid of the future, so that's why they make it up. They lie to themselves so it's not so scary. They convince themselves and others of the things they make up. But one day the future will come. The story ends, for better or worse. When everything's already happened, there's nothing to be afraid of anymore. And there's no reason to lie.
Does she have, like, without realizing it, she kind of has, like, knowledge of what's coming? Alright. Let's go. It's time to fight.
Hear that, Soot? It's time.
The crow looks at you with its clever black eyes and caws loudly. Nenio?
I am calculating the likelihood of your victory. Taking into consideration the fortifications of Threshold, the long period it has been under demon control, and Aurilu Vorlesh who is personally overseeing the defense, I would give the Crusaders a 30% chance of success at most.
Only 30? Taking into account that we're here?
Of course, the presence of an illustrious scholar of Golarion in your ranks, meaning me, immediately increases your chances by 5%.
Alright, we're up to 35%. If Nenio alone gives us another 5%, I gotta be at worth at least 15. Are you afraid?
Fear is an unproductive emotion that typically gets in the way of a good experiment. And I have never indicated that I do not support my loyal follower in her battle against the demons. I simply calculated your chances of success.
Whatever the chances, we're not backing down.
If you win, I'll make sure to mention you in my encyclopedia. Aha! With that as an incentive, your chances have increased by 5%. Consider this my contribution to your victory.
That's 10% now. Okay, we're up to 40% chance of victory. Here's Sauciel, Sela, Aurilu, Oldring, and Ivu. It's almost like it's sorted by how much they've been in our group. Alright, what else? Anyone we missed talking to? Ooh, Hopping from one rock to another is exhausting. We'll make our stand here. Shame my father didn't live to see this day. He would have loved to get even with the demons for everything. The mongrel snaps to attention under your gaze, chest puffed out. Thank Desna, the losses so far haven't been too severe. Aranka? Hopefully the military band will climb up here sooner than any enemies. Okay. And Scaranthal, the rock cleaver. I'll put down my roots here, as if these harsh rocks were my home grove. No demon will force me from this place. There we go. Our rear has been guarded. All the wallflower looks embarrassed by your attention. Arizno? Cast a disapproving glance at the fortress. The demons have completely neglected the fortifications here. They are in complete disarray. However, this plays right into our hands. Can you help me with something before the attack? As before, I can help you cast the necessary spells. And if you wish to recuperate, I'll make sure that your rest is not disturbed. And what are you doing here? I fulfill my duty to Abadar, of course. I'm not afraid of chaos, so I go into a world of savagery and grief to bring the light of civilization, law, and order. Glad that you're with us. Alright. See, you brought the altar of Abadar here to Threshold. Your seated army needs protection from the corruption of the Abyss, as do you, Commander. Deeply flattered that the privilege of granting such protection has been given to me and my guide. Nice. Alright. Let's see what she's offering. Price descendant. Hello, hello. Braxis. Elder Greater Shock. Quarterstaff +5. Burned Ashwood. Might as well get rid of all the things we got on the way up. Extra 159. Yeah, not bad at all. Basically doubled their money. There it is. I knew there was more in there. Feel like there should be more still. You can give yourself an invisible corrupted fire. Under its effect, all your fire spells deal an additional 2d6 unholy damage. You become immune to fire damage and gain weakness to cold. But we'd have to lose his +6 physical perfection. No, there. Whoop, whoop. Don't drop the candy. Not worth it. 2d6 more fire per fireball is nice, but all right. Here's the other half of the pair. I knew we had it at one point. I guess I must have sold it. Ring of Pyromania. Whenever the wearer of this ring deals fire damage through a spell, they deal an additional d6 plus fire. They also get +2 bonus to caster level checks made to overcome spell resistance. Pyromania? Instead of the Mad Duelist. Could be good. I'll be honest, I'm almost tempted to bring Nenio in. She's a little bit better at spells. Red Salamander gives you, if you can spontaneously cast, gives you Fireball and a bunch of other fire spells. Battle Mage Headband. Headband Intelligence +2 also grants the wearer +2 bonus to Charisma. In addition, whenever the wearer of the headband lands a killing blow with a melee weapon, the next spell becomes empowered. Specialist Belt. Whenever the wearer of this belt uses a scroll or potion, it gives +1 to caster level. Arachnid Eyes. This leather band is studded with dozens of faceted crystals of varying size, 2 of which fit over the eyes whenever the wearer of these goggles. Or when wearing these goggles, the wearer uses all of the crystals as eyes, gaining all-around vision, and thus cannot be flanked. I'd rather keep the +4 to damage. +4 to damage. +3 to will saving throws. +2 to will. Or wisdom, sorry. Does cost me 2 to AC and a 5 persuasion, but hey. -2 to fortitude. A war kilt of Sarenrae. Bookworm's headband. I like some of the names of the things over here. This headband grants the wearer a +2 enhancement bonus to intelligence and immunity to all compulsion effects. However, -2 penalty to charisma, -3 penalty to all persuasion checks. Oh, there's another anti-pest thing, or swarm thing. Okay, well, that's all the food stuff. Do they not have the stuff to purify? I think we actually have quite a lot of ingredients, so it's not a big deal. Yeah, we're like over 100 for most things. Pixie dust, we only have 8. But I don't see any pixie dust on the list, so what can you do? Alright. Coin of Protection? Coin grants the wearer the ability to grant any ally damage reduction of 5 over null for 1 minute once per day. Once per day? I wish I had bought that sooner. Piercing. That probably just gets through spell resistance. Yeah. Intensified? What's intensified do? Increases the maximum number of damage dice by 5 levels. Must actually have sufficient caster level to surpass the maximum in order to benefit from the feat. No other variables of the spell are affected, and spells that inflict damage that is not modified by caster level are not affected. Not that good. They have like a... level 8 stuff. Don't need it. Do they have... any other meta magic rods? I could go for a maximized. Pearl of Power first level. It's They have 6? What? All right, let's Pearls of Power. Oh. I don't like the double ones. Like because for less than the cost of any of this, we're getting a whole bunch of the others, right? That's going to take all our money, though. I don't know what I want now. I like the idea of extra spells. 5th level spells are 25,000 apiece, though. Well, I guess it leaves me around like 20,000, though, right? Like, I also have almost 20,000 gold. Almost 30,000? Oh wait, those are mental perfections. Does anybody need a mental perfection? Perfection plus 6. Perfection plus 4. Rigorous training to get plus 6 wisdom. Get one of those. There. Can't believe we found that many of those. That's awesome. That's how many free extra castings of those level spells we get now. We have 8, 8, 8. I think 7 and 6. Some of them are on people's belts. Oh, I gotta undo that. That. Okay. All right. You mentioned it, comrade. I'm excited. But it's not like a big excitement because I haven't actually played the game yet. But it's like, ooh, that sounds cool.
There it is. The Citadel, the Demon Army. You know, I expected it to be formidable and fearsome. Something that would make me quake in terror. But now that I am standing at its gates, I'm surprised at how little fear I feel. Do not mistake this for bravado. Our enemies are dangerous, but no more than that. We have traveled to the heart of the Abyss, and back again. Now we are home, on our own territory. This time, let it be the invaders who quake in terror.
It's been the invaders quaking in terror for some time now.
I regret that Trevor did not live to see this battle. But that means that today I will be fighting for myself and for him. For everyone who did not live to see our victory.
Yeah. I'm sad about how many people had died along our way here too. Some of them should have been reversible with spells such as Resurrection. But I guess if you're trying to make a poignant story, there's got to be losses, even if they're bullshit. I'm sure your brother would be proud.
Pride is known as a mortal sin for good reason. It was pride that propelled my brother to join the crusade in search of glory. And look how that ended. No, I am not here to make anyone proud. I only want one thing. For this nightmare, after 100 long years, to finally be over.
What are you going to do after we win? No, actually, you've changed much since we first met.
I had to. If I had a choice, I probably would have stayed the same naive little boy I was before the war. The boy who had never killed, who had never been to the abyss, who had never buried those with whom he had sat around a campfire only the night before. Even so, when I set out to join this war, my head was full of so many romantic notions. More than usual for a naive little boy. But life found a way to shatter those most thoroughly.
And what are you going to do after we win?
I will go home to Endoran. I will lay down my weapon and never pick up another so long as I live.
Swords to
Save a knife
plowshares.
for cutting grapevines. I will serve the goddess in our old temple. And when the peasant children come to pepper me with questions about the crusade, I will do my utmost to make sure that my stories give none the idea that there is anything beautiful or romantic about war.
Good. Are you ready?
Ready. Let us drive the demons all the way back to the abyss.
I still want to do a playthrough of the forest at some point too. I like games like that. There's what the forest. There's another one that's like the kind of like that, but like it's in a forest, but it's like more survival based. And yeah, I like survival games.
Our path leads on.
Sela Aubrey.
So this is it then? Threshold. A grubby little spot, isn't it? Looking around, I'm thinking to myself, maybe if we'd built it somewhere else, not in this god's forsaken hole, somewhere nicer, maybe then Arilu, as her name, wouldn't have revolted. Maybe there would have been no invasion.
I don't think this place being nice would have stopped the atrocities your people are committing against. Oh, what did they call them? Goblins or something like that? Magical users?
But anyway, what's the use in wondering? Well, War Chief, are you ready? Ready to thrash all these Fae and Oglins and other Puxies? Ready to boot that king of the grasshoppers back to his magical beetle land?
Hell yeah. And after all this time, you could at least remember that we're trying to fight against demons, not Fae. Ready to thrash all these Faes and Oglins, that's what he called them. Oglins and Puxies.
Still not long enough for me to know the difference between all the kinds of foul creatures. Remembering their names isn't my job. My job is beating them so hard they don't remember their own.
Your job is death from above, my friend. Caca! Alright, maybe it would have been better never to build Threshold at all.
But then, what would we have done with all the witches and mages?
Nothing. They'd be free to live in peace.
Maybe you're right. If we didn't bother them, they wouldn't bother us. Folk live like that in other countries with no problems at all. They don't have world wounds opening up on them.
Yeah. Well, you just had the unlucky combination of horrible prejudice executed in a violent means combining with one of the most powerful sorceresses of all time. Never a good mix. Alright. Let's see. America! Fuck yeah! He's not quite an eagle, but an eagle scream would be an apt sound effect every time we do Death from Above.
And then, if you think about it, mages aren't the problem. Problem's them Oglins and Fae that were chomping at the bit to get into our world. Without Aurelu, Discari, that dirty bug, would have just found other allies. Like my worthless brother.
He actually did the... Alright, what are you going to do after we win?
What am I not going to do? That's the easier question. In war, there's only two things you can do. Kill and die.
Me lose?
No
Never.
end to the things a man can do. I think I'll head to Gundren. After all their hardships, they could do with my help.
And now we fight.
Fight! Ah! For Sarkoris! For the Oles clan! For the war chief!
It would have been better instead of like a... Instead of the... He's like... It's been his war cry the whole game for me. I can't let it go. Alright, Sela.
Hey, well, are we gonna stick it to the demons one last time?
You're a true friend, Sela. It's been an honor fighting shoulder to shoulder with you.
Back at you, friend. So, are we going to crush some demons? It's time to show them the door once and for all.
Oh, we'll show them the door. We'll crush them underneath its weight. Well, that's all I gotta say to her. I didn't get to do the other line. Wow, she is more bloodthirsty than the rest of them combined. Aurelu, my love.
There it is. The heart of
Sorry, Arushale, my love.
the source
Sorry.
of all the evil that has been wrought here over the last 100 years. It all began here.
Chalet.
We'll end it here. If Aurelu Vorlesh had never opened the world wound, I would never have ended up on Galarian. I would never have met Desna, or you. I would never have embarked on the path of good.
I doubt it. You would have eventually found the way there.
The world isn't fair. Thousands of innocent mortals perished during this invasion. But it was also the catalyst for one demoness's discovery of goodness and love. This may merely be a quirk of fate, but it means that our happiness together has come at a horrifying cost. Today, we will repay but a fraction of that debt. We will close this abomination so that no one else has to die.
You defeated the abyss within yourself. After such a feat, routing its armies will be a breeze. Now you're shouldering the guilt of all the victims of the invasion? Isn't that too much for one Arushale to handle? Our love is a refutation of everything the demons believe in. If they had any sense, they would flee this place as fast as they could.
I know, I actually pity them. If only I could have shown them what I feel. If only I could have shared this goodness, this tenderness with them. I'm sure they would have started on the same path as I have. But if helping them to change is beyond my abilities, then I will have to do battle against them. I will let no one threaten you and our happiness. No one.
You defeated the abyss within yourself. After such a feat, routing its armies will be a breeze.
I did not do it alone. You have led your army to victory, and me to my dream.
Now you're shouldering the guilt for all the victims of the invasion? Isn't that too much for one Bachelet to handle?
It's not about guilt. It's just that I am ashamed to take any joy in my freedom, knowing that this terrible war was the cause of it. Everyone would have been better off if the world wound had never been opened. But then I would have remained a monster. Perhaps one day I will atone for all the evil I did. But it took a far greater evil to make my redemption even possible.
What are you going to do after we win this war?
You know what?
Fun times? Meow. Are you ready then to battle?
I am ready. Let the abyss tremble in fear.
First to battle and then to bed. As it should be. This is the way. Whoa, why is the camera? Oh, the camera's doing its weird mess up thing again. 1 second. It's something to do with right where where we're positioned and the way the map's shaped, I think. All right, Ivu. Reina Clutch, I have to tell you something really important. I mean, really, really important. I've been thinking really hard, and I realized that our island isn't just a nice thing. It's a really powerful thing. It's full of your power, which makes everything green and lovely instead of demony and horrible. And I was thinking, if you close this world wound and then send the island there, it could bring all the land back to life all at once. Plug the demon hole with a hole of magic, like a little piece of Elysium to plug the hole to the abyss. I think it's a good idea. Hey, Precursor, how's it going? Holds up a sign for the demons. If it's cold, they're cold. Bring them inside. Now, I should be holding up a sign. Free slaughters inside. And then as they come inside to get thinking they're going to be slaughtering things, we slaughter them. It's a trick. Such a cute little dwagon. And she's big enough that we can ride her now. Although she's kind of covered in the blood dots that are falling. See? I just told you an important, clever thing. Now it's your turn to tell me what a wonderful dragon I am. And then we can go and bite and scratch the demons. Ugh, Ivu. You're my treasure. Ivu purrs contentedly. Of course I'm a treasure. It's easy for me. I'm a dragon. I'm prettier than all the sparkly things in the world. And I'm your friend, too. And sparkly things can't be your friends. Even the really pretty ones. What are you going to do after we win, Ivu? The same thing you're going to do. You're going to bed with a Rilu? I keep saying it a Rilu instead of a Ruchelet. Their names, just because the beginning of them are kind of familiar. It's you're going to go to bed with Bachelet too? The Ivu and then the a Ruchelet being so similar to a Rilu, it just all got mixed up in my head. That's it. Ivy looks very surprised by the question. Except for all the grown-up boring things, of course. I won't be doing those. And I'll be doing other interesting things that you don't want to do, but I do. Like, eating a whole lake of plum jam. Or surprising someone by pouring a bucket of jam on their heads. Okay, on that note, we should definitely go. Hey, in my defense, the design of a Ruchelet is super fucking hot. And she's got a great voice, too. Like, damn, you know? Oh, that... Hey, here, 1 second. 1 second. We gotta do this. Well, I don't gotta, but I wanna. Normally I have this set up before I go live. I didn't today because I like my normal desktop and I was being lazy. But bam. Like, come on. And this doesn't even do it justice because you don't get the full profile. Like, she's got a really cool dress and everything. And she's all sexy and voluptuous. Like, admittedly, Ruchelet is doing pretty good too. There we go. Let's leave it on this one. There we are. Honestly, I think she's even better than Nocticula in her design. What is going on? We should go. Yes, yes! Saving the world! I remember! Let's go! A little annoyed that she didn't get her dialogued voice like everybody else. But, what can you do? Alright. For some reason, like, the little two wanted... Monago. Her voice is amazing, too. Yeah. There's a reason why I tried to get her... Like, I redeemed her. And I was trying to get her... And I was trying to save Staunton and her at the same time. Like, it's like, if you guys go together and just turn away from the demon army, I would have let you guys go in peace. At the gated threshold, the darkness is dense and viscous. Like a brew in a cauldron, the darkness seems to devour all light pouring in from outside. But the danger lies not only within. The companions you don't like, or don't take into the final battle will remain here to guard the approach to Threshold, and they must be ready to fight as well. What? I don't exactly have a lot of people outside the back. They're going to have to fight out here too? We only have like 3 other remaining party members. Oh god. That's not going to be a good thing. I'm trying to think, who can I leave back that I don't really need in there? Narissa, yeah, that makes sense. Good voices. Yeah, I can definitely see why it took more than an hour. Okay, maybe I should just go in there with me, Ulbrig, and, I guess, Woljif? I was kind of counting on having Seela's Mark of the Justice thing. Yeah, but we are an ungodly powerful force. Oh, we're going to sing, don't worry. Threshold was a prison once, and it remains a prison now. May these grim walls crumble along with all the evil they gave birth to. Once, oh, Threshold was a prison. Oh, that the Flash Gordon, to like the Flash Gordon theme song. Another voice joins your song, then another and another. Soon all the free crusaders are singing. And then joining the choir are your soldiers, allies, and companions. The melody grows, rises, becomes stronger. It soars like the wind, and the walls of the ancient prison seem to shudder, unable to withstand the song's power, until they crumble away, along with the darkness within. Oh no, better yet, you know what it is? Have you guys ever seen the Savior of the Universe? It fits, right? But have you ever seen the episode of Buffy where it's the musical? We will walk through the fire and let it burn, and let it burn, and let it burn. Amazing episode. We will walk through the fire. You know, I just realized I've lost my CD to that. But it's the part where, like, the guy, throughout the, it's great too, because the climactic song, the guy's like the singing demon guy is trying to put the moves on Buffy's younger sister, and she's like, there's another reason that we can't do this, and he's like, I'll put the moves on you so fast, and then it will last. She's like, but you see, there's a thing, my sister's the slayer. And he stops for a second, then he like keeps on going. It's like a slow jazz thing, and she's like, and then she's like, oh, well, there's one point where she's like, but here's the thing, I'm 16, so this marriage thing's illegal. And stuff like that. It's just a lot of great lines. And then, of course, there was the whole combination of Spike saving her. Like, Buffy was finally going, like, the musical was starting to get too much for her. Because it had the moments where the song, because people would spontaneously combust from it, right? So it'd be like, bum, 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 bum. And that's like, then they'd be, bum, 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 bum. And like, she'd do that for a few seconds and do the faster dance like she's losing control, but then she'd come back and she'd have a couple moments sing it. Oh, it's such a great moment of that show. And then, because throughout that season, she's kind of having a torrid love affair with Spike. She's saying she's not doing it because she loves him, and blah, 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 and all this. And she's still hooked up on Angel for some reason, which the only reason Angel was good was because he was cursed. Spike, purposely, because he fell in love with Buffy, he went through and did it to himself. Like, so Spike was way better than Angel, if you ask me. That's all right. Now you have something to go look up to, because trust me, it is amazing and it is epic. Once more with feeling. Let's see.
Life's a show, and we all play our parts. And when the music starts, we open up our hearts. It's alright if something's come out wrong. We'll sing a happy song, and you can sing along. Where there's life, there's hope. Every day's a gift. Wishes can come true with so well. You work so hard all day to be like other girls.
See, she starts losing control, but then she catches herself.
Don't give me songs.
She needs backup.
Don't give me songs. Give me something to sing about.
It's true. It's like 9:20 in a bit, I think.
To sing about.
Boom, 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 boom.
Life's a song
But you hear what?
you don't get to read.
The big thing is, spoilers alert, because this is like from season 7, or is it 6 to 7 or 7 to 8? Either way, going into the beginning of the season, there was a season where Buffy sacrificed herself to save her sister because she was made from her blood. So it means that she could went through the portal, her blood could also close it instead of her sister. And because she loved her sister, she sacrificed herself. And then the plucky sidekicks did their thing and brought her back with Witch Redo, because her best friend Willow is like a god tier powerful witch, right? And she's been keeping a secret this whole season. And it's about to come out in the song. She thought she was in heaven, right? So they ripped her out of heaven. So she's been like tormented by just being alive, basically. And that's why she's singing like, give me something to sing about. She needs something to drive her in her life. But Spike eventually comes through.
And every single verse can make it that much
much worse.
Still, my friends don't know why I ignore.
You see, it's right here.
Million things or more. I should be dancing
For
all the joy, life and family.
family and friends are bliss and bends of that. It ends of that.
Depends on if they let you
Go.
on if they
With
know
no way.
enough to
No.
know that when you bound, you leave the crowd. There was no pain, no fear, no doubt, till they pulled me out of heaven. So that's my refrain. I live in hell, 'cause I
They just realized what they did to their best friend, some who they love, right?
I think I was in heaven. So give me something to sing about. Please give me something.
And this is the power of the demon eventually trying to make her explode. Because she's losing control, right? He's like, even the Slayer will eventually succumb. That's his power. He's a lord of hell.
Life's not a song.
Life is
isn't
just bliss. Life is just this. It's living.
You'll get along.
Long.
The
Pain that you feel,
you
only can heal by living.
You have to go
On
on
living. And of course, Spike's the one that kind of knows things, right? He put himself, like, he cut, like, vampire stuff, but he put himself through hell, and he loves her. Like, he's the one that knew what's going on.
In this world is to live in it.
Such a great wad. And I'm not crying. It's the pain, not the song making me emotional. So good. Sorry. Where were we? Alright, the melody rises, grows, rises and becomes stronger. It soars like the wind, and the walls of the ancient prison seem to shudder, unable to withstand the song's power until they crumble away, along with the darkness within. Alright, we can't just have these three be the only ones out here. Do I give up? Death from above? Like, Seela has her Mark of Justice, which allows a lot of people to do a lot of damage. I think... Oh man, it doesn't help that... Like, if I had Lan, we'd have more people to leave out, right? Like, if Lan was still here... Reggie... Darren would still be useless, so he doesn't count. Who else do... Camellia would have helped, right? She wasn't that bad. I know. Apparently I didn't tell him to take over being the leader of the mongrels after thing is. I remember that though. Like, it's the only thing I could have missed. Because we went over I brought up the list afterwards when he didn't survive. I remember telling him, and then he was like, oh, I'll think about it. I have a feeling that my breaking up with him when game was like, you have to pick, is it Bay Chalet or Lan? And then I went with her. I think that negated all the good work I did getting Lan to make up with his mother. Because we got Lan and his mom back together, and he forgave her and everything. So the only thing I could think of is either my breaking up with him fucked it over at the last moment, or somehow I gave the wrong answer for him to take over leading the mongrels. But there's no way in hell I wouldn't have told him to become a leader of the mongrels. He would have been the perfect leader of the mongrels, because he's the strongest of all the mongrels. And he's pretty young still, right? Oh, that High School DxD is good. If it didn't have so much ecchi, it wouldn't be a guilty pleasure, because the world is so interested in the character's fought. Oh, that scene when he's shooting the sniper rifle. Oh, it's so bad. And then, like, he's like, oh, like, kind of straddling her boobs, shooting, and it's like, and then, like, the one bullet, the other girl's fighting with the swords, and it's like, one boob, like, flops up as one's coming down, and the bullet goes between them, and then they go a gun, and then she, like, does a split thing, and it, like, goes right between her crotch, and it was like, what the hell? And yet the animation and the combat was really good, but it's like, oh my god, did they take it to, like, that bleeding that bleeding edge of horny. That was hilarious. A guilty pleasure means it's something you enjoy, but you're guilty over it. It makes you feel maybe just a little, perhaps I'm not supposed to like this. Like, I can't even say it's my superhero cartoons. I'm not guilty about that at all. I love that I watch superhero cartoons. They're my happy place. Alright. I'm going to give them up Death from Above, and to hope that will be enough to offset. Honestly, if it's... I could give up Stila and Ulbrig, and I think I'd be fine inside the dungeon. Oh, DxD's the demon one? What was I thinking of? Oh, I'm thinking of High School of the Dead, aren't I? Yeah, yours is actually even worse. It's got full-on nudity and everything. It's basically it's basically soft porn. Or softcore hentai. I never watched that one, but I knew of it. I've seen a couple episodes here and there, but I've never watched the whole series. I was thinking High School of the Dead. You're totally right, Comrade. Alright. Oh man, I don't want to lose anybody. I just don't know, like, if there's a fight out here that's really tough, I don't know if they're going to be able to do it without help. He's a lot of our damage. Here, actually, stop for a second. Alright, character pages. If we go to statistics, it's come down lately. He's 23% of all the damage in the game so far from my party members. He's done 216,000 damage. He's taken 18,000 personally. Hits 81%, misses 18. About 82% success on saves. She does no damage. Her spells do a tiny bit of damage. I barely used him, so it doesn't really count. In the little bit he was active, I guess he did about 10% of the group's damage at the time. He's not there for damage. We could leave him out. That might be enough, because then we would have the guarded hearth. I don't want to be without the guarded hearth, though. That's a huge last like drop of the line. Mind you, my damage potential has gone up a lot. So maybe losing Ulbrig wouldn't be the biggest deal. Where's my horse in all this? Like, we can see their animal companions, but I can't see my horse. Avu's about 6%. My horse is probably a little bit less. 1%, 4%. All right. I don't like the idea of leaving Ulbrig behind. But if they're going to be a big fight outside, I want to make sure they live. And that's half and half, right? DXD is there's like a vampire, there's a guy who goes to like vampire or demon school or something. And I think there's like a vampire girl that's in love with him, and then like everybody kind of wants him for his energy or something, if I remember. Yeah. I can see why that'd be a guilty pleasure. That's a light hentai. Are they all devils? Doesn't she have like vampire wings? Or maybe that's just like the symbol for the DXD is like inside the vampire wings or something. I swear I associated her with vampire wings. Oh, just devil wings? Okay. I guess that works too, right? I don't know why. I always thought she was a vampire. All right. Oh, is she a succubus? Is that what it is? She wants to absorb his sexual energies? Feels weird not bringing Ulbrig in. Alright. No different types? That's kind of lame. Like I said, I've never really watched it. Alright. Get on my horse.
My will is resolute.
I will guide us.
The world has suffered enough.
Magritium Turi. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
We got 8 ones.
Without a doubt.
Articula. You hear the sound of laughter, and then the Lady of Shadow begins to speak. You do not disappoint, my chosen. Your performance has been flawless. I hope you'll continue to impress me, that you'll do what needs to be done in the end. If you truly desire victory, why don't you join the battle yourself? Join my party. Why? You are doing perfectly well on your own. Everything is going exactly as I had hoped. What do you want from me? Isn't it customary among mortals for a noble lady to bless her knight before the final battle? Well, why can I not do the same? Do you know what lies ahead? Better than anyone, and yet not well enough. You are about to confront the most lethal, powerful, and capable servant I have ever had. She is unmatched in her abilities, but you are her creation, her masterpiece. You are the only one who stands a chance of stopping her. Creation must surpass the creator. Oh, you think I wasn't going to do this? I just wanted to make sure we get all the dialogue. Stop playing games. I do not belong to you, and neither will my victory. Sure, whatever makes you feel better about yourself. Gotta go! Stay a moment longer. There's still a small matter that I wish to address. I want to reward you for your loyalty. After all, you have accepted my profane gift. You have chosen to serve me. Therefore, I will bestow upon you a token of my favor. The world will know that you are my champion. I hereby crown you with this wreath that I have woven from the darkest, most insidious shadows of the abyss. Wear it with pride, my champion. She trying to take me over? Darkness crest, a +8 to all to the wearer. Had been a perfection +8 allows the wearer to add their charisma bonus to all damage dealt by ranged weapons. Well, I think that beats my +6 to all stats. +5 bonus persuasion bluff. I gotta do it for the stats, guys. For the stats. Plus, with an extra 2 points to my charisma, that means when I do For the King, they'll get an extra +1. Oh, called Nocticula Coward. Ah. I get it. Let's see what it looks like. Because I really like the look of the crown that I've molded my hat in the image of, because that, I think, looks really cool. Okay, it's not much different. The other one looks better. Like this crown, this thing here, the Conthier's Wisdom, looks better. At least this frees up the hat to put on, what's her name? I'm not sure why Coward's banned. Probably because it's bullying. Let it... yeah, +8, +9, +8, +14, +9, +18. I have some wicked good stats.
Forwards.
For an entire century, we've been protecting mortal kind from you, accursed demons. Is it the angels? We are the warriors of Wardstones who have been set free, and we are here to honor the debt to our liberator. They should be led by the hand of the inheritor. So the angels I set free are here to join in. It's a good way to do this. His best spell is out right now. I should have checked everybody's spells. I could have had his spells reimbursed with that the pearls. Cowabummer. All right, this guy needs to get a hole punched. I wish I had a way of silencing him. I want to burn. What? It didn't hit him? Oh, didn't get through his spell resistance. Oh, I forgot to put his new ring on, too.
This spell's faulty. No, really.
Okay, if it pushed it on himself. Oh, someone's scared. All right. For the king.
Attack!
Critical miss. 116, 123, 103, 102. All right. Did about 400. And 40s. Its turn. Why doesn't it let me do it?
I will resist.
54, 54, critical miss. 47, 51. No, I did not. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Takedown. Tactical takedown? Blah. Sounds interesting. Charge! 46, 53, 51. Critical hit for 101. Haha.
Begone, fiend!
Concealment. Cowabunga, of course it is. 121 to the swarm. 2 swarms, and then 40 to whatever this guy is. Oh no, he's. Oh, there's the other swarm. Okay, that guy. I didn't realize there was 2 swarms. Charge! She did nothing. Well, she did 21 from the 1 skill, but she missed. Trip it, trip it, trip it. Ah, missed due to concealment. $63, 34, 36, miss, 36, miss. Hey, girl it for 76. I didn't get the trip. All right, come on. Critical miss, 126, 135, 114. There we go. Fortunately, my horse missed a bunch. Can we not teleport in here?
Prepare yourself.
Doesn't look like he's at the side there. But okay. Missed. Charge! And missed due to concealment. Do they not have their see invisible and all that? $39, $42, $45, $43, $44. Got him. Missed again. The 2003 show was really good. Five, 42, 3, 2, and 5.
Cover me, all right?
Miss. $96, $252. We got ourselves +2 composite longbow, potion of heroism, potion of cure serious wounds, mithril chain cert +2, belt of dex +2, and bracers of lesser archery. Well, lesser bracers of archery. +4 falchion.
We march ahead.
You saved us from being imprisoned in the corrupted Wardstone, and we have come to repair you. Our vigil is not ended yet.
Our path leads on.
All right. I am a little worried.
Falter.
Our group does not seem to be hitting very often. Royal Guards barding? Negative levels. Anybody else with negative levels? Nope. Okay. 42, 54, 43s, 33s, 34, 42. All right. I bought that new ring. Ring of the Pyromaniac. Instead of the Mad Duelist ring. She can keep her evasion. Secret touch. Whenever the wearer of the ring lands a touch attack against the enemy does an extra d6 holy or an extra d6 of healing. I think he used to wear the clear purpose. But I think he's got range built in now. It's just the thing he can do. 34. He does better damage if he does this, I think. D10 plus a D12. A -3 penalty to the charisma ability score. Then we're not using that for that reason alone. Oh, maybe actually wait. It's his wisdom that matters, right? For his other stuff. So maybe it doesn't matter that he takes a hit to his charisma. 45 armor class or a 38 though. All right.
I will lend you my aid.
I will see this through. Together we stand.
No, pearls. I think it was 6s for his. Do I really only have 2 6s? Dang it. Yeah, that's right. We only got up to the 5s.
Ask nicely.
Search for the beauty with your heart, not your eyes.
Oh, it's Hey, kitty. Is it this one here? Bolster? No. Hey, kitty. Come on over. I got a potion of humanity. +1 to all stats. Mahidri's unholy symbol. You make any human creature fight on your side for what? A minute per round, a round per level or something? However, try to throw off the domination. Oh, okay. 1 round per level, yeah. I got 7 maximized rods. Nice. I thought it looked like the bolster rod. A greater maximize. Does anybody see the rod that I took off? Oh, wait. Magical affinity right there. Empowered, heightened, bolstered, and maximized. But it cannot be recharged. I think it only has like 1 charge left. Tome of Clear Thought. This heavy book contains instructions on improving memory and logic, but entwined within the words is a powerful magical effect. If anyone reads the book, they permanently gain +2 inherent bonus to their intelligence score. Alright, so I got a +1 to all stats that I never used. And would be pointless to use on me because all my stats already end on an even number. So as much as I would love to get another +1 on something, I'd need 2 of these for that to be a thing. Sela's got 1, 2, 3 stats that would go up. Woljif doesn't have any. He's got 2, wisdom and charisma. Although his wisdom going up would make his command thing he gives us, inspired command, a +10, right? +2 insight bonus on attack rolls. Okay, no, it's not that one. No, so it'd be, no, Guarded Hearth would become a +10. Equal to, bonus equal, yeah, all bonus equal to the wisdom modifier on all saving throws, and an equal competence bonus on attack rolls while inside the ward. The ward immediately ends if you leave the area. All right. I thought it also boosted your damage. Is it just your 2 hit that it gives a boost to? Is okay. All friendly creatures receive a resistance bonus equal to your wisdom modifier on all saving throws, and an equal competence bonus on attack rolls while inside the area. The ward immediately ends if you leave. You can use this ability once per day. Okay, so it is only to your 2 hit. Well, this one gives a +2 to attack, armor class, CMD, skill check for equal to half your level in class. That is for 10 rounds. Or all. 10 rounds. Okay. And for the king is my charisma modifier. Which is now a +8. Should I give it to him for the book for intelligence? There we go. Did it do nothing? Or did it just not update? No. I'm way behind on One Piece. Okay, she'd get a charisma modifier, and that's it. Not worth it. My dragon would get 1 to a strength bonus, a con bonus, and wisdom bonus. Strength and con. Sealer would get dex, wisdom, charisma. Okay, that worked. So why did the book not work for Woljif? His intelligence should have went up by 2, right? It said a +2 inherent bonus to intelligence, for crying out loud. Well, ain't that just wonderful? Got maximize. Extend. I thought we had like a bunch of them. No, there. It's normal maximize. We got 7 of them. I thought so. No inherent bonus. And I believe inherent is one of the few things where you do normally get it. But maybe it did. No, this is just an enhancement. All right. Yeah, Woljif uses Tome of Clear Thoughts.
I will guide us.
I hate these freaking swarms. Oh, I don't want her to lose her con bonus, though.
Desna, guide my
We
hand.
won't fall here. I swear it.
She should have just unloaded all her... whatever. 44, 46, 44, 43. Got it.
They must be doing it wrong.
Yeah, we're not able to use the Cape Morta. Okay, for the king, everybody. I don't think I can get to 284 kind of damage.
We shall overcome.
34, 26, 35, 31, 37. Okay. Woo! We did 112 and 84 damage to that sucker. That wasn't a surprise round. Surprise round, they wouldn't be going and moving. Oh, I'm right beside the trap. It's got 29. Let's just hit it. Uh-oh. What is that? No, it's just the Merilith. Mythic Merilith Executioner Leader. Valor Revenant, Succubus Deadeye. Okay. Why didn't it move? If you... Let's see. Merilith is up next.
Do not hold back.
56, 103, 109. Critical hit for 274. Looks like this guy's in range. I should have at least did my last couple attacks on that. I kind of hate it when my might thing sends them flying like that and I don't get to finish my attacks. Yeah, it might have gotten him an extra spell, though, now that I think about it. His spell went up to... No, no extra spell for him? Alright. I guess I could have saved it for Nenio, but her intelligence is pretty good already. He's running away, guys. I heard it. Carefully, don't hit the trap.
all!
81.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Hi, critical missed. There we go, 58. 14 miss concealment. Run away. Could charge Ivu, but not the succubus or the Baylor.
No glory without risk.
Gonna touch yourself a little bit while no one's looking. The fight's getting her a little excited. $65. Damn it. I wish I knew why it won't let her use... Does this count as part of Discari's... Was it just... No, was it Discari's place that was the labyrinth? But that's Baphomet's place was the labyrinth, right? I'm guessing it works kind of like that, though, where it makes it so I can't teleport in here. Although that at least gave us a symbol down here so that we knew that was in effect.
Make your peace.
48. Okay, if we go there, we look real close. Can't hit that one. Or I'm not going to be able to hit both.
Attack!
36, 109, 114. Critical miss. 117. Crit for 275. Alright. Once per round for the cloak. 40. Five. Oh shit! It's using the maximize. Damn it! I did not want that to happen. I was saving that for the Hellfire raise.
Distract them for me.
51. Sneak attack. How come my spell didn't do a sneak attack though? If I was sneak attackable to them, my spell should have sneak attacked. 47. Oop, sneak attack's got her. Yeah, she chickened out. No, it does not need to be an attack roll. He sneak attacks off of Magic Missile all the time. I believe the exact wording of it is that it's in where. Oh, it'd be under character, right? class. What is the wording? Right. At 10th level, an Arcane Trickster can add their sneak attack damage to any spell that deals damage. If the target flat-footed, this additional damage only applies to spells that deal hit point damage, and the additional damage is of the same type as the spell. If the spell allows saving throws to negate or half, that's still applied. I'm guessing he only got sneak attack because of having flanking. Although I was hoping that would apply for the spell too. $36. There was enough allies for it to proc, but I'm guessing it didn't count because he wasn't one of them. It is what it is. Yeah, that's true. I probably could have impromptu'd. Crit for 249. Chopped its head right off. Look at that. No, I can't charge.
Shield me from their sight.
Speed is 60, so he does have the whatchamacall going. Let's see, we did 5, 3, 3, 3, and 1 failed to overcome the spell resistance? Really? Her spell well, I guess it's a 38. Three, 4, 3, 4. Cornered her. Critical miss.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
I will resist.
40, 43, 47, 43, 53. Alright, another set of that stuff. +1 on Holy Sword. Why won't you grab it? Elven notes. Okay, so we hadn't missed all the missed notes. There's some here. 6 + 4s. Disarm the trap.
This is my kind of work.
All right. Should I maybe go back and take the Elven notes to the dude?
Without a doubt.
Anything back there? No. All right. Ooh, I like the lightning effect, like that charged bolt. Oh, they're in a different position. All right, storyteller. I found a page. Oh, actually. There we go. I found the page that might be interesting to you. Yes, you are right. Another piece of evidence from the past I have forgotten. He holds them and the old elf's expression becomes withdrawn. Thank you. If you find more pages like this, please bring them to me. Maybe by putting them together, I'll be able to lift the veil on the mystery surrounding my story. Okay. I want it to look like this one. Because I don't like that one. I don't mind that look, but... Boom. See, now that's classy. Oh, classier. Alright.
We march ahead.
Do you know how many pages there are here? Hey, Taro. Hey, Kiki. Come here. Lie down, Kiki. That's a good kitty. There's just the one? Does that mean I've missed one somewhere? Because I could have swore we got all of them. Now I'm upset.
Our path leads on.
Man. I thought I did really good with getting all the items like that. Getting all the elven notes, are they key to getting the secret ending?
miracles never cease. I will defend
40, 42. Critical 158, 39. Critical, miss and a miss. Oh my gosh, another one of these Stormcaller. Okay, for the king. Oh shit, this was the first round. I shouldn't afford the king. I should have waited to next round.
We shall overcome.
118. Forty-seven, 47, miss.
This spell's faulty. No, really.
Steak and onions. I could not have that. Tonight's dinner is going to be meatloaf. I finished off the last of the leftover pizza for my lunch.
Go.
30, 16, 13. 23, 13, 16, and 30, and 40. Okay. I could charge to these two, but I can't charge to that one. Really? Oh, it's literally standing right on it. Ah, that's the worst. Oh, I'm outside its range. Outside of the reach. Darn it. .32 hit points. Wonder why I listed it twice. Whoa! Star with 100 bits! Congrats on the almost end of the game! Oh, thank you, Star. Okay, I did got the Swarm Bane stuff on her. So if we come over, we can get the Swarm. What? It won't let me shoot the swarm? Oh, it thinks it's in the way because of this stupid wonky pillar. That is clearly a visible path.
Prepare yourself.
52, 51, 49, 58, 57. Miss critically, and 48. All right.
Do not hold back.
Critical miss. 19, 112, 125. Crit for 314. Is that my best crit yet? No, 317 is my best crit yet. 314 is still really good. Man, I'm getting a lot of misses. 60 armor class, holy shit. $45, $44, $45. Leaving him at 10. Actually, can I get all of them? Just barely can't get that one. There we go. Oh, but it doesn't get the other. Arg. Okay. Right about here. I want to get all 4 bad guys. I don't think I'm going to be able to. $59. Killed one off and did a bunch of damage. $68, $29, and $85. Critical 67, critical 65, miss! 38, and we did not trip? Really?
I will bring down the divine wrath.
Yep. D10 plus whatever plus a D12. Haha. Did the wall protect us from the tsunami? It looks like it did. Charge! Critical for 105, leaving him at 20. No, okay, that's too far. No. Ow! And of course they get a crit. And it said I did it. The game took away my breath weapon for some reason. It said I did it, but they didn't actually do it.
Desna, guide my hand.
Miss. 127, 128, 75, 127, 123, and 132. My horse actually hit that time.
Strike as one.
So that -2 actually came into effect. Can't find a path. What do you mean can't find a path? Stupid bismuth being so big. Immune to magic missiles. Yeah, it has shield on. Damn it.
Ah, T.
22, 20. Judge. 78. Slowest charge ever.
Make your peace.
41, 45, 39. Miss. Critical hit for 149. Left at 7. Okay, heal my dragon and let my horse get the kill.
I will guide us.
Plus for Fulcian. Alright, we've got 6 plus 4 scimitars. Plus another set from the archer. I hate that we're dealing with the swarms. Freaking hate swarms.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
Let's see. Alright, I can't do that. I have to go like this.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
Without a doubt.
Devastating greater apocalyptic locust. Oh, there's 2 of those assholes this time. God, they're annoying.
You called?
It is not an option.
Missed. 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 What? It's only a 51. Shit rolls apparently. Gotta. Might have to take off deadly aim for this part. All right. And it's such a short range spell. 65, 60. 65, 65, 50, 50, 49, 49. So, not a bad opening salvo. 330 or so. All right. None of the angles work out. Darn it. It looks like that one should. Okay.
We shall overcome.
106. I was hoping it would still let me move my horse. So sometimes I can move my horse after I move. Holy brilliant energy. Oh, it's the way the crack comes through. Two more of the Dead Eyes. Seems to be a common combat group. All right. 80 sneak attack and 25. Not bad. I don't think he can do 113 with it. 50 sneak attack and 20. I'll admit he did better than I thought he would have. Okay, those two are the spent ones. That's spent? What? Where's all our quickens? So the only unspent quickens we have are our graders? Yeah, I'm not pulling a grader just to try to pop one of them. Angelus, actually hurting us. Cone of Cold. They do have their resistances on, right? Protection from cold and resist cold. Energy resistance 120. Damn. Charge. Oh my god, 60 armor class? Get hell. A lot of the damage we do comes from having the deadly aim on.
Prepare yourself.
38, 38, 41, 41. Miss, miss. Critical for 155. Still has 608. Damn. I can't do 1400 damage in a single go. All right. For the king, everybody.
Do not hold back.
52, 114, critical miss, 122, 92, 113. Man. Charge. 91. dude. 79, 51, 60, and 56. Let me see. 61, 30, and the Merilith 61. $48, $49, $46, $47, $35. Ooh, attacks of opportunities. Work. Bye-bye. Somebody's freaking out a little bit. $27, $26, $27. $26, $25, $29. $30. Okay, I might try that next time. So I could charge either of these. Plus 50, I guess it worth a shot. I wanted to charge the archer. Charge! Miss. 77 and 55. Okay. Bismuth is nearly dead. My horse is taking a beating.
Desna, guide my hand.
46, 54. There we go. And then she missed a miss. All right. $95, $105, $99, $113, $112. Man, if only my horse could hit. 58's a hard ask, though. My horse has what? Plus 36? I forgot to get rid of those 2 levels. Extra plus 2 isn't a lot, but it still would have helped.
Tactical retreat. No.
No. Inspiring recovery. Does she have any abilities that can help? Answer herself, I guess. 60 hit points, not bad. And then we can get into position ourselves with Mass Heal. I'm already hitting reliably. Is Ivu not in range of touch? No, it says Seela's just outside. So only Angelus could take it. Okay, come down here, and then you can go. Heal on yourself. Ivu's been taking half of the damage for me that I'd take, as well as whatever she would normally take. Although I haven't taken any damage. So, maybe it's just the stuff she's taken. Alright, let's try. Prompt to sneak attack. .44 sneak attack. Okay. I should have maximized it. I think I just need a normal maximized rod. Oh, that one's almost dead. $76. Ivu took damage? That's not right. Oh, Ivu's lost her protections because she went down. That was a controlled fireball, wasn't it? Ivu shouldn't have been hurt at all. No, let's just stop. It was his turn next. I couldn't let him go. Did 33 and 31, 32. Must have made his save, I'm guessing. He had a critical miss. D6 plus 5 fire. I'm getting the 15. I'm guessing the 15d6 is because of the sneak attack. Adds her intelligence, which is only an 8. But then that's only a shot you take, right? Oh, yeah, it's one shot, yeah. It's better to take, like, all their shots. 42, sneak attack, 25, miss, 28, 50, miss, miss. $42, 110, miss, 107, miss, 107, 86, critical miss, 101.
The light. Take
69, missed, so she did 16 and something. So when she missed, she did 16 and 41, then she hit for 73, then 125, and then 71. And she's near death. She's at 19 hit points. But it's almost dead. Alright. Sila.
Fabrizio Turino!
Eternal Rose, I call upon you!
Full attack. Miss. 69, miss, come on. 37, arg! Lemon. 106 hit points remain. $29, 20, and 20, leaving him at 37. $27, 26, 21. Crit for 72.
I will resist.
38.
Run!
I think we got it. Alright. I really hate those Stormcaller Galus with like 1500 hit points. You know what I really dislike? May have overgambled. You bought a bundle of keys for 25 game keys. Sight unseen. Do you think that is a good thing or a bad thing? It depends. Is the type of games you normally like? Like, did you know the general anything about them at all? Because it could work out okay. Okay. The level 6 for the mass heals. Okay.
I'm here.
It might be time to just go back and rest to get spells back.
I stand ready.
Something wrong?
Alright, blur. Okay, I'm blurred. My dragon's blurred. My tiefling friend's blurred. He's blurred.
The goddess protects us.
There you go. So it's not completely bad. If it was a really good, like, cheap price for, I'm sure you'll get a good deal. 1 in 20,000 chance of $1,000 as one prize. That would be good, but chances are not what. Yeah, well, I hope you get the $1,000 prize. I hope you get as many games that you would think would make it have made it worthwhile to have done the bundle, and that you enjoyed them. Okay. We still got more Heroes Never Surrender.
Who? Me?
They wouldn't get me the spells I really want back, but it would get me up to the fire snakes.
I shall not be swayed from my path.
Inimosi Travisi. Inimosi Travisi. Ona Adayanam. Ona Adayanam. Ona Adayanam.
What?
I'm prepared.
Oh, it's swapped over. Okay. It's like, what happened to her leg? Mass feather stick. Okay. Okay. I think Ivu's basically back up to buff with everybody else.
Our time has
Close
come.
to it anyway. Alright.
Don't mind me.
He's got up to his fire snakes at least. And now we can do the things we don't have. And is that all of them that we need to do? Okay, we got protection from fire, protection from sonic, resist electric. Then up top we got protection from electric, cold, acid, resist cold, resist acid. Protection acid, electric and cold. Protection. So we got all 5 protections, but we only have 3 of them. So resist electric, cold, acid. Oh, you know what it is?
Please, allow me.
She would normally do those 2. Okay, we can give him a greater magic fang now. Does everyone have bark skin? Looks like we all do. Alright. She can now give freedom of movement. Come on. She's already got it. He gets it.
Ask nicely.
Who doesn't have blur? He's got blur. He's got blur. He doesn't have blur. My dragon don't have blur for sure. Alright. Yes! It's got a sequel now.
Forwards. That is quite a discovery.
I believe so. Yeah, this map is really annoying. Like, it looks cool from the right angle, but the camera doesn't really give you that angle. So it's the giant, that's the threshold event there. Is the reason it's all broken up like this because I did the spell, like I sang?
We march ahead.
It's always messed up like this? Okay. Because it did say that the wall's broken that, right? So it's a reasonable question. Oh boy. Oh boy. Imizlen? Who's this? Integrity compromise. Planar balance factor displaced. Maintain the structure at any cost. Maintain the structure. His sword and his stature kind of makes him look like Death from the that really cool game series that I'm spacing on the name again. I can't remember what it's called. But you know who I'm talking about, right? You play as the Four Horsemen of the Apocalypse. I mentioned it yesterday. I forgot it then too. Ms. Lynn, the quivering pile of metal bears little resemblance to a living creature. The voice that addresses you is the only sign of its sentience. Identification process complete. Crusaders recognized. Crusaders are enemies of Aurilu Verlesh. Initiating protocol. Communication with a potential ally. Step 1. A request. Crusader, I ask you to attack and kill me. Darksiders. Yes. Thank you. I don't know why it's so hard for me to remember Darksiders. I was even, it was like Darkness something. My brain even went to like Dark Outsiders. It's like, no, that's not it. But yeah, doesn't he look like War from Darksiders? He's got the right shaped sword. He's got the one big shoulder. He's got a metal mask. He's got the cloak over the other shoulder. Like, he looks a lot like him, I think. Darksiders 2. You mean like Darksiders 2? When you play as Death? It was a much better game. Name, Imazlin. Creature type, inevitable. Status, prisoner. Objective, termination. Why do you want me to kill you? Necessity. My existence sustains the energies and the integrity of the Threshold Fortress. The Threshold Fortress protects Aurilu Verlesh. Conclusion. My existence sustains the enemies of order. My existence must be terminated. You haven't played it? I think I got it on sale at one point. But I have yet to play, or maybe it's just that I played the demo. Obstacle. Existing protocols. Self-destruction is prohibited. Self-defense permitted. If you attack me, you will activate my self-defense protocol. I'll defend myself. I'll be destroyed in battle. This scenario fulfills the objective. Does not contradict existing protocols. Conclusion. The Crusader needs to reach the most secure area of the Threshold Fortress. My death will cause the collapse of Threshold's defenses. Therefore, the Crusaders must terminate my existence in order to achieve their objective. Risk assessment. My death may cause some of the fortress's exterior structures to collapse. It may become difficult to return to the entrance of the fortress. Can you explain to me in detail what will happen if you die? Chaos will prevail. The defensive and load-bearing magical structures that sustain the integrity of Threshold will be destroyed. There is a high chance that the fortress's exterior walls and gates will collapse. However, my death will also destroy the defenses around the heart of Threshold, where Aurilu Vorlesh is situated. The heart of Threshold is the heart of the world wound. This location is currently inaccessible to the Crusaders. Therefore, the Crusaders require my termination. Oh man, Aeon, it has, there's a special option if you're Aeon. Can I ask you some questions? Initiating protocol, provide information to a potential ally. I am ready to respond. How did you get here? I was on a deep reconnaissance mission. I was sent by the Axiomites of Axis to investigate a strange new disturbance in the Threshold Fortress. But I was captured by Aurilu Vorlesh and her demonic allies. Since then, I have remained both her prisoner and her test subject. The inevitable essence is used to stabilize the structure that sustains the Threshold Fortress. What can you tell me about Threshold? The Threshold Fortress is the central location of the load-bearing magical structures that enable the World Wound's existence. The Threshold Fortress is the most stable part of the wound, the only part that is minimally affected by the principal chaos of the Abyss. This paradox should not lead to confusion. The Threshold Fortress remains in a state of quiescence, but this is not its natural state. Aurilu Vorlesh uses external sources of power to prevent its destabilization. This is the purpose I unwillingly serve. I supply the power necessary to sustain the Threshold Fortress. What can you tell me about Aurilu? Aurilu Vorlesh, formerly a mortal woman, now half demon, in possession of mythic powers. Threat level comparable to demon lords. Psychological profile extremely unstable. Her capacity for deep analysis and understanding coexists with her predisposition to manias and fixations. Conclusion: Aurilu Vorlesh is an enemy of order and is therefore subject to termination. What can you tell me about the World Wound? A comprehensive account of all the data I have collected on this phenomenon will take, by my conclusion, 4 days, 6 hours, and 35 minutes. An account of this duration is unacceptable under the current circumstance. Proceeding to recount key points and key points only. Point 1. The World Wound is artificially created planar rift. It is an intersection between the material plane and the plane of Abyss. The World Wound allows demons to travel freely from the Abyss to Golarion, and it also creates a favorable environment for magical cataclysms, anomalies, and phenomena. Point 2. The World Wound's existence was only made possible as a result of the criminal acts of Aurilu Vorlesh. On 2 occasions, she conducted a ritual to bind a mortal soul, once with the essence of the Abyss, and once with a demonic soul. The soul-binding ritual acts as a framework for the intersection of the planes. If this ritual is reversed, the soul will be severed from its bond, and the material plane will be severed from the Abyss. This process will likely result in termination of the bonded soul. The prognosis of its owner's survival, unfavorable. Point 3. The World Wound is an unprecedented violation of world order and a powerful weapon of chaos. The World Wound must be removed at all costs. But I'm a creature of chaos. Maybe we should leave it alone. No. Maybe not. No more questions. I await your decision. I will grant your request. Let's fight. I'm wondering if we should go outside and rest first. That way we have all our spells and not just most our spells. I have to go, but I will return. I await your return. Do not delay. Well, I'm going to delay. I'm sorry. It's just the way things are. Actually, here, I guess. Hey, kitty. Okay. to go arrest or not? They're so slow. Hey, Kiki. Here, kitty, kitty. Here, kitty, kitty. There you go. Oh, you've been outside. You got like a burr in your mane. There we go. There we go. I need to catch my breath. Rest, Commander. A hard battle lies ahead. Alright. There we go. Now we have all the abilities. You know the worst part? We could have brought Olbrig in with us and just left him back now. So we could have had him for all the fighting up to this point, having an extra 300 to 400 damage every round of combat. Death from aboving, just going caca, caca, caca. Oh, I'm not on my horse?
I will not fall. We'll see this through. Together we stand.
No point now. I'm basically there. All right. My horse doesn't have blur, so let's give my horse blur. I do have blur, you have blur. She doesn't have blur. I think everybody is now blurred. Okay.
You called?
Okay.
Our time has come.
The world has suffered enough.
I will not falter.
All right. I'll grant your request. Let's fight. I thank you, ally. It will be an honor to die in battle. Whoa.
Battle, my friends.
That looked cool. Level 35 outsider with a 76 armor class. What? He's got foresight, fast healing, power attack, shield. Thankfully his touch armor class is low as fuck, but damn it. How is his armor class that high? I wish I had told Sela to put her sword back on. I forgot to. Although his flat-footed isn't much different, is it? Although I think it would go down to touch. Alright. Like, he doesn't even have a lot of effects on him. You are never flat-footed. In addition, the spell gives you a general idea of what action might be best to protect yourself, and it gives you a +2 insight bonus to armor class on reflex saves.
Prepare yourself.
Only on a 20. Oh, hey, critical for 164. Nope, still can't teleport. Alright, for the king.
Attack!
106, 103, 17, 116, 110. Leaving him at 3. If he wasn't immune to magic missiles right now, gosh darn it. Final threshold. All right. Okay, papers with erratically scribbled calculations and formula. The words "I promise" are written repeatedly in the margins. Shards of several dozen large diamonds. They appear to have been used in an unsuccessful attempt to cast a spell. An empty stand that may have once held a large crystal. A simple diagram of a tower next to a quick sketch of a room with a large crystal in the center. Kind of like a storyteller's tower with the crystal that was the heart of his tower. A resurrection scroll that has been ripped to pieces.
Without a doubt.
That doesn't seem normal.
Forwards. We march ahead.
This is making me nervous. Kind of makes me think of that alternate area that Rilu had captured Daughter's secret in. Something about the strange place feels oppressive. The air is still and silent, yet you can hear the distant echoes of words, promises, and battle cries. You strain to hear what's being said, but you can only make out a few words. Finally, C switch. I promise. I promise.
Can't be dismissed as a calculation error. You knew failure was a possibility. Then why? Why?
Rilu's silhouette looks just as surreal as the sounds that fill this place. She's not looking at you and seems lost in thought. Her voice is dull and tired, and there's no trace of the hospitality that showed you, that she showed you at the entrance of the fortress. Can't be dismissed as a calculation error. Knew failure was a possibility, then why? Why? I need answers.
Yes, it's decided. I will tell you the truth before we fight to the death. Would you like to know why I upended your life?
Rilu barely seems to hear you. After a while, she turns towards you as if noticing you for the first time. She looks at you for a moment, and her expression changes. The tiredness in her eyes gives way to a cold, hard resolve. So yes, it's decided. I'll tell you the truth before we fight to the death. Would you like to know why I upended your wife? Yeah, like, check out her outfit. Way better than Nocticula's look. Not the sexiest voice in the game, but a great voice nonetheless. Chaotic. Knock yourself out. A villain monologuing in her evil stronghold. Wouldn't want to miss that. It even says monologuing. I kind of want to say it, but I don't want to piss her off. I'm hoping we can, like, save her somehow. Speak.
This place is my demi-plane. I created it when I was a prisoner in Threshold. I would slip away to conduct my rituals here in secret. This is where I decided to create what mortals would later call the World Wound. This is where I made all my preparations. Do you understand? Escaping was never my goal. I could have easily disappeared from Threshold. I could have passed through it like water through sand. Some believe that I brought Sarkoris to ruin out of revenge, and I suppose there is some truth to that. I did have reason for revenge. You've been to this secret part of my laboratory and know what I'm talking about. Or at least you have an inkling. My laboratory. The old house in the middle of nowhere that marked the entrance to my lab. It was the home of Arilu Vorlesh when I was still a mere mortal. I lived there with my daughter, away from the din of the crowd and sheltered from the keen gaze of the Sarkorian witch hunters. It was a place where the reality of our world was in close proximity to the Abyss. A place where I could study the magic forbidden to all Sarkorians.
Yeah, remind you, she did all this due to the loss of her child. Yeah, I know. I think we are what remains of that child.
I thought I had hidden my home well, but I was wrong. They found it. They found us. At that hour, I was there, in the laboratory. That damned laboratory I loved so much. I was absorbed in one of my experiments when the hunters arrived on our doorstep. I was sitting at my desk, recording my observations, thoughts, and calculations, as was my habit. That's when I heard the noise outside. The fight was brief. It barely lasted a moment. By the time I sensed that something was amiss and hurried out to see what was happening, it was too late. All I could do was cradle the body of my dead child and cry after their departing soul. I promise.
Nothing can justify the killing of a child. I kind of want to say nothing can justify the killing of the child. But so what does this all have to do with me part? Seems like it would loop around and get to what it is. You think I should choose the first? Why'd they attack your daughter? Because she was a mage, obviously.
Because they saw her with a scroll she had secretly borrowed from my supply. She was trying to perform a forbidden ritual. Children, they're always drawn to the unknown. But for the Threshold Hunters, this child playing with a magical trinket she stole from an adult was just as much of a criminal as the worst demon worshippers.
I don't want to get this part wrong. Nothing good can come from the killing. Nothing can justify the killing of a child.
I am not concerned with whether it was justified or not, or with the application of morality, the law, or the teachings of any god. Look around you. This demi-plane. The first time I escaped from my cell and ran here, I was trying to resurrect my daughter. I tried many things, but all my efforts were in vain. The soul had already received Pharasma's judgment, and had been sent on the path determined by the gods, into the Abyss.
But she was just a child!
And when I realized that, I rebelled. But not against my jailers, not against those who had murdered my child, not even against Sarkoris. My uprising was against destiny, death, and the laws that the gods had forced upon our lives. I realized then that I wouldn't be satisfied with simply returning my daughter to life. I had to shatter this order once and for all, and make it so that neither Pharasma and her lackeys, nor death itself, could ever stand between us. Only by stepping beyond the bounds of what had been ordained for mortal kind, by obtaining powers that rivaled the divine, could we become free.
Shall we go take out Pharasma? Arilu. I was going to say mother, but we'll call her Arilu.
And with this newfound purpose, I turned myself into a half-demon. Fusing the spiritual essence of the two planes was the only way I could achieve my goal. I let the abyss into my soul, and into this world. I opened the world wound. I danced around 3 demon lords, making them assist me without ever revealing my true intentions. They just believed they were dealing with another power-hungry mortal. But in reality, I was after one thing. I wanted to find what was left of my daughter's soul and give her a new birth. One that would prevent anything from ever harming her again.
Oh, like mythic powers? You don't say.
And then I found you. I chose you because I felt a faint affinity to you. I thought your soul could accept the remains of my daughter's soul, like the soil accepts a seed. I thought that I could bring back my child by tethering the mangled remnants of her soul to a pure mortal soul untouched by the abyss. I thought the power of the Nahindrian crystals would allow me to protect her forever. That I could tear her away from the dominion of mortal nature. But I was mistaken in both assumptions. Now I'm about to face the consequences of my mistake. You will witness them as well.
So I was right about her. She used us for the daughter, but we might not actually be her daughter at all. Two more of these frackers. Well, I don't know if I can teleport here. Nope. Oh, my hammer's over. Huh. There we go.
Desna, guide my
Miss.
hand.
Critical miss. Miss. 41. Miss. Miss. 42. Miss. 44. Charge! What is going on with Bismuth? Oh, the firestorm.
This spell's faulty. No, really.
76, 72, 70. Doubled. Not bad. We only get 3 of these a day, though. Dispel True Seeing, Cloak of Chaos, Heroism, Mage Armor, Bark Skin, and Foresight. It's got a 49. Bismuth. Alright, we'll go for the king. I wonder if I should maybe go fuck this one up, but it'd be better to get this one. And there's one of the graders. I'll leave it.
We shall overcome.
50, 95. Critical for something. 265, 81, 40. Oh, one's down. $37, and I guess the other made their save.
Into the fray!
That didn't get me over there. I was trying. I was trying.
Be gone, fiend!
58.
Make your peace.
47, 49, 54. Critical for 207, 50. Miss. And when we criticaled, we also did like 44 or something to that guy. Okay, 91 to go. This should finish. 49, 44. Nice. Bismuth is at 18 hit points. I didn't realize she was that low. Critical for 108, 33, 33, and miss, and 38. If only they could be tripped, but they can't. Dispels all that crap from this one. Okay. 33, 33, 26, 26, and a miss. A critical miss. Oh, I think that was quickened by accident.
T.
24, 114. 27, 18. Oh. He critted, I guess? And I got an attack of opportunity that did 114 damage.
This'll leave a bruise.
Sila's at 1. And between me and my horse, I think we'll be able to do the 600. 72. Crit for 78, 121. So let's see, 122 by me, 78 by my horse was the crit. I had a critical miss. My horse had another crit for 71. I did 121. Actually, wait. Sorry, that 76 wasn't. 86. Oh, because it's me, my horse, me, my horse. My horse is getting the benefit of that thing that does more. Whenever I hit, I leave the mark. Why did I heal for 18? Oh, the banner. So my horse did 72 damage as just a normal hit. Because I had previously hit the guy, I think. Yeah, leading strike. And then I hit for 125, and then my horse got 86 because leading strike again. And then I hit, and then my horse hit with, again, leading strike. Then I critical miss. And then my horse did 78 instead of the 80s. And then I did 122, and it died. $33. Like, I like the lava on that, but it's hard to see numbers in that sometimes.
No glory.
Crit for 76 and 38. Crit 82, 43. Missed critically and did 28 damage. All right. I guess we'll do a mass heal. Bismuth is back up to full, and she's at 219.
I will resist.
Crit for 206, and it's dead.
Time to share your treasures.
Missed.
Cover me, all right? Huh?
Do not hold back.
3,801. Crit for 246. And this fight's over.
Path leads on.
6 plus 4 scimitars and a +1 unholy sword. Look at that. 2 plus 4 Falchions. Fortune!
I will guide us.
No, you can't try to walk across the lava? What about over here? Oh, it's a dead end there. Okay, we have to go through the portal. Oh. Guys. We mythic up. It's been a while since we've had this happen. A long time since we've had this happen. What, I can't change to demon suddenly? I have to stick with Azada? Yeah. It's true. We get another superpower. Life bonding friendship. What's that do? Chooses one teamwork feat at this next mythic rank. The Azada shares the feat. The effects of all teamwork feats they have with allies within 50 feet. The Azada's charisma inspires the allies so much so that even when those allies' hit points drop below 0, they can continue to fight, even though they are still considered dead or unconscious for all effects, and can be cured by Breath of Life or similar spells as per the descriptions. After the encounter or upon receiving a total number of attacks equal to the Azada's charisma ability modifier shared among all allies, the allies in the state fall dead or unconscious. If all of the Azada allies die this way, the Azada becomes fully drained and dies. That doesn't sound that good. Like, them keeping fighting sounds good, but it sounds like they can only take, what, like 10 hit points across all of them? Alright. Let's see. Mythic toughness. Toughness provides twice as many hit points. In addition, when you're below 0, you gain damage reduction 10 over epic. You also gain a number of additional hit points equal to mythic rank. I could finally have thundering blows myself. Alright, let's see. Your charge attacks deal an additional divine damage equal to 1d6 per mythic rank. It's an extra 10d6. What, thundering blows? That's the one if I miss, you do 2d6 plus d6 per 2 mythic rank sonic damage to all enemies in 10 feet. I could have boundless healing. I could get enduring shot. Activating the ability grants you magic immunity and dispels any spell effects on you. See, that the reason why I don't like magic nullification is because, like, I cast spells on me. I don't want those, God. I just want to be able to, like, I want to be able to take other people's spells away. 3 times per day, you automatically dispel any effect that makes you frightened, dazed, sick, and shaken, staggered, nauseated, stunned, paralyzed, or confused. That could be decent. Thundering blows. The sound of your blows is powerful enough to damage even without piercing through enemy defenses. Once per round, when your melee attack misses the target, you do 2d6 plus d6 per 2 ranks sonic damage to all enemies in 10-foot range. So it's 76, I guess, right now. Whenever you make an attack of opportunity, you gain a bonus on the attack roll and damage roll equal to mythic rank. Number of attack of opportunities you make each round is increased by 2. The fact that it's only by 2 and not by like my dex bonus or something. But that would give me what, plus 10 damage. 10 to hit, 10 damage on attacks of opportunities. And 2 more attack of opportunities, and I think I already have like 3 of them or something. Whenever you miss with the melee attack, the target still takes damage equal to your strength, which for me is 17, 18, right? It might be better to go that than the shockwave. I think I'm going to go for whenever I miss, I do damage. Or I could go power mythic attack. When you use power attack, you get +3 instead of +2s. When your base attack reaches +4 and every thereafter, you get an extra. This bonus damage is increased to +5 if you are making an attack with a 2-handed weapon, a 1-handed weapon using 2 hands, or a primary natural weapon that adds 1.5 times your strength modifier on damage. I don't miss a lot, is the thing. So is that 17 damage on miss worth it? If I take a mythic power attack, it's only what, an extra 5 damage? I think I'm going to go with that one. You are trained in the art of causing pain. You get a +4 circumstance bonus to attack roll. And I got pretty good. Vulpine Pounce. You gain pounce in your Kitsune form. It's tempting. Being able to... Well, I can't. Boom companion. Your bond with your animal companions and you're close. The abilities of your animal companion catches though your class for 4 levels higher or to the maximum effect of level. Quick to your character. Nah, we don't need that. Alright, so Zippy Magic. When the Izada casts a spell that targets individual creatures, not areas, the spell affects 1 additional creature within 30 feet of the target. If the target's an enemy, the spell affects 1 additional enemy. If the target is an ally, the spell affects 1 additional ally. Additionally, spells that target enemies damage them for a 2d6 plus the Izada mythic rank. Like an extra 2d6, I guess they mean? Alright. Gain fast healing equal to half your Izada rank. From 4th mythic rank on, this number is increased by 5 per mythic rank. Whenever an enemy confirms a crit against the Izada, their inner endurance is unleashed. The Izada gets 1d6 temporary hit points per mythic rank. And if they have 25% or less hit points left, they gain damage reduction 10 over null. Would me getting Marvelous Endurance give me like the 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, like fast healing 40? Or is it only if I had gotten Marvelous Healing as my first one? Would I get the extra for every level? The Izada's magic becomes incredibly more powerful. When an enemy makes a saving throw against the Izada spells, the enemy rolls the die twice, takes the worst result. So disadvantage on saves against my spells. Whenever the Izada makes a concentration check to overcome spell resistance, I get advantage. Okay, if the Izada casts a spell whose description says that a successful saving throw halves it, or duration, it only decreases it by 25%. Should be retroactive. I don't do a lot of spell casting, so favorable magic isn't a big deal for me. Zippy Magic seems kind of nice. Spells do an extra 2d6 plus 10 damage. Man. And it hits 1 extra target, right? Magic missiles as an Izada that can do sneak attack damage and has Zippy Magic. You'd be doing like 2d6 plus 10 damage plus your sneak attack on the one, or plus a d4 plus what 1, but and then your sneak attack. But all that, instead of being a d4 plus 1, it would be d4 plus 1 plus 2d6 plus 10 plus, like that becomes a mass, and it to 2 people. Man, an Izada spellcaster could be amazing. Oh my god, I kind of wish I had done that a spellcaster class. But I like to get in there and smush people's heads. All right, I think I'll take the Marvelous Endurance with the destructive shockwaves. I guess we'll go Confusion. Evil Mind, maybe. Oh, I guess maybe Cast mass castigate? You compel the target to beg for forgiveness. On a failed save, the target cowers in fear. On a successful save, it is shaken for 1 round. Each round after, a cowering subject may attempt a new save. Yeah, sure. You fill the target's mind with feelings of tranquility. Those attempting to commit violence become stricken with wrecking pain and take 3d6 points of damage. Each round they attempt to harm another creature. Mass Blessing of Luck and Resolve. A favored blessing of Halfling Clerics. Spell grants its target a +2 morale bonus on saving throws against fear. If the target fails a saving throw against fear, it rerolls the save with a +4 morale bonus and takes the new result, even if it's worse. After that, the spell effect ends. If the target has fearless racial trait, it's immune instead. No. A creature under the effects of the enchantment enters a state of euphoria until the end of spell duration. Their speed is halved. It must will saving throw each next round to avoid being nauseated. Functions. The spell functions like a Song of Discord, except the affected creatures automatically attack the nearest target each round. In addition, all affected creatures gain a +4 morale bonus to strength for the duration of the spell. Creature that succeeds at a will saving throw reduces the effect's duration to 1 round. Sure. Power word blind or insanity. Alright. The affected creature suffers from a continuous confusion effect. As the spell remove curse does not remove insanity, restoration, greater, or heal can restore the creature. I swear that was a 17. Maybe I should have taken the racial thing off, because then I would have got an extra 2 strength. All right. Oh my goodness. He's got Thundering Blows, Mythic Charge, Destructive Shockwave already, Flawless Attacks. We could get an extra +1 to hit and attack with the favored weapon. With her scimitars. I was gonna say we could take always a chance. Even on a 1, you still have a chance of hitting. Oh my god, I should have done that for me. I got like a +66 on my attacks. I'm an idiot. The main reason I miss right now is my critical misses. Oh, I know you're mind controlling me. It's all good. I suffer under a permanent feeble mind effect. I'm easily manipulatable. I think I need to load up and change it so that I have always a chance. And this is why you always save before you do your mythics. I was thinking at least, like, if I miss, at least I'll still do something. But I got, like, a plus 66 is, like, my lowest plus, I think, right now. Plus 55 is my lowest plus. So the main reason I'm missing right now is that I roll a 1. Alright, Azada. Ability, always a chance. Boom. Marvelous endurance. Boom. Right. My build does just fine. There we go. Alright, now for her, I'm thinking the extra 1 to hit is what we need for her. Yeah, let's go with that. History of Terrors. Alright, he's got what? Ever ready, Sorcerous Reflex, Ascendant Fire, Greater Enduring, and all the extra spells, right? Yeah. Brendan. And he doesn't have beyond 6s, otherwise I'd give the other one. We could go Flawless Attacks. You only suffer -4 penalty on your initiative. Like for each, like -4 instead of -5. Or wow, mythic spell penetration. Add half your mythic rank on caster level checks to overcome spell resistance if you have greater spell penetration as the full rank. It's going to be at least a +5. If not, it's a +10. That's pretty good. All right. You can cast the first spell after initiative roll as a swift action. Don't need that. Whenever you challenge the damage you heal or damage increased by a number of points equal to twice your charisma. If it was his wisdom save, that'd be awesome. His charisma is only what, like a +5? So he gets 10 more hit points when he channels healing? Was there another domain that we wanted to add at one point? I feel like there was. What domains did we get on? We got nobility, animal, community. Or damage resistance. Death's domain. As a melee touch attack, you can cause a living creature to take a d6 point of damage per round. This effect persists for a number of rounds equal to half your level in the class that gives you access. Okay, Death's Embrace at level 8. You heal damage instead of taking damage from channeled negative energy. If the channeled negative energy targets you undead, you heal hit points just as the undead do. No. Healing domain, knowledge domain, liberation, madness, madness. Oh my god, is there really this many domains? Holy shit. A bonus combat feat. Travel domain, dimensional hop. As to this domain as a move action, the teleportation must be used in 5-foot increments and such movement does not provoke attacks of opportunity. You emit a 30-foot nimbus of light for a number of rounds per day equal to your level in the class that gave it to you. Any hostile creatures within the radius must succeed a fortitude save to resist the effects of the aura. If creatures fail, it is blinded. That's not that good. At 8th level, you add half of your level in the class that gave you access to this bonus to your athletics check. Would have been if it Might of the Gods sounds like it should go to your strength. For 1 round, you can give it temporary surges of strength. Okay, aura of protection, 30-foot aura, that number of rounds per day equal to half the level. Okay. You and your allies within the aura gain a +1 deflection bonus to armor class and resistance 5 against all elements. Increases by +1 for every 4 levels you possess in the class that gave it to you. So it'd be a +5. At 14th level, the resistance against all elements increases to 10. These rounds do not need to be consecutive. Healer's Blessing. The Healer's Blessing. At 6th level, all of your cure spells are treated as if they were empowered, increasing the amount of damage healed by half, 50%, plus 50%. This does not apply to damage dealt to undead with the cure spell. This doesn't stack with the empower spell. Rebuke Death. You can touch a living creature as a standard action, healing it for 1d points of damage, +1 for every 2 levels you possess in the class. It gave you access to the domain. You can only use the ability on a creature that's below 0 hit points. You can use the ability a number of times equal to 3 plus Wisdom Fire. 50% more powerful healing isn't bad. Aura of Hero. At 8th level, you emit a 30-foot Aura of Heroism for a number of rounds per day equal to your level in the class that gave you access to it. Using the ability as a swift action outside in the area, treated as if they were under the effect of heroism, but not greater heroism. But still, that's something, right? Does it become greater heroism at any point? Doesn't say anything about it becoming greater. Touch of Glory. You can cause your hand to shimmer with divine radiance, allowing you to touch a creature as a standard action and give it a bonus equal to your level in the class that gives you access to the domain on a single charisma base skill check or charisma ability check. The ability lasts for 1 hour or until the creature touch applies the bonus to a roll. You can use the ability... Wait. A charisma check? Really? Damage resistance. Chaos Blade. You can give a weapon you touch the Anarchic special ability for a number of days at 8th level. An additional time per day for every 4 levels beyond 8. Yeah, seems very weird. I don't know if it's worth... I kind of want to get the healing one, because then 50% more powerful heals is nice. But I don't know if it's really that important for us. Madness. Dispelling Touch. At 8th level, you can use the targeted Dispel Magic effect as a melee touch attack. You can use this ability once per day at 8th level and 1 additional time per day for every 4 levels in the class that gave you access to it. You can... Okay. Hand of the Acolyte. You can use your melee weapon to fly from your grasp and strike a foe before instantly returning. As a standard action, you can make a single attack using a melee weapon at a range of 30 feet. This attack is treated as a ranged attack with a thrown weapon, except that you add your wisdom modifier to the attack roll instead of your dex modifier. He's got +9, so that's good. Damage still relies on strength. This ability cannot be used to perform a combat maneuver. You can use the ability a number of times per day equal to 3 plus wisdom modifier, so 12. And Dispelling Touch. You can use the targeted Dispel Magic effect as a melee touch attack. That could be really handy. But then we still have to make the Dispel check, right? Does it give you any extra chance at actually doing Dispels? Just having him go up and, like, smack all the spells off of some of these guys could be very nice. We go Repose, we could ward against death equal to what? 8th level? Equal to your level in the class of 20 rounds per day? Man, I can't decide what I want to do. I kind of want to empower his healing. But I do like having Dispels. Does it make his Dispels better or anything? Domain spells. Color spray, resist energy, dispel magic, protection from energy. Functions as a dispel that except affects everything within a 20-foot radius burst, or it can dispel multiple spells starting with the spell at the highest caster level. I'm protecting. Okay, you can use dispel magic to end one ongoing spell that has been cast on a creature, or one area effect from a spell in the selected. Yeah, but what's you roll a check to see if something dispels. What I can't remember how that works. Man, I'm one additional time per day for every 4 levels in the class gave you. So he's only going to be able to do that, what, 5 times per day? And it seems like it'd actually only be... It's not even dispel magic greater, it's just... You do a melee touch and it's a dispel magic, not dispel magic greater. If it effectively was like a dispel magic greater at some point, it'd be worth it, but I don't think it's worth it this one. You can cause the living to bleed at a touch and infuse your weapon with the power of death. This gives you the bleeding touch ability and the killing blow feature. What's killing blow? As a free action, you can infuse your weapon with the power of death. Whenever you confirm a critical hit with a melee weapon or ranged weapon, you deal an additional bleed damage. The amount of damage and the number of rounds the effect lasts are equal to half your level in the class that gave you access to the subdomain. You can use the ability once per day at 8th level and additional time for every 4 levels thereafter. So again, 5 times per day. Killing blow doesn't sound like it'd be that big of a killing blow. I guess it'd be what, 10 damage for 10 rounds? Oh man, what was the other domain that I was thinking of? Lightning Lord? Cold immunity? Okay, let's see. Repose. You see, death says something up to be filled, but a final rest and reward for life well spent. The taint of undead is a mockery of what you hold dear. Gentle rest. Your touch can fill a creature with lethargy, causing a living creature to become staggered for 1 round or as a melee touch. If you touch a staggered living creature, the living creature falls asleep for a round instead. Undead creatures touched or staggered for a number of rounds equal to your wisdom modifier. You can use the ability of 9+ wisdom modifier times per day. Ward against death. At 8th level, you emit a 30-foot aura that wards against death for a number of rounds per day equal to your level in the class that gives you access to this domain. So 20. And effects that cause negative levels. This ward does not remove negative levels that have already been thick, but you can't have death effects, energy draining, and negative levels and all that stuff. Oh boy, that's tempting too. Destructive aura. For a number of rounds per day equal to your level in the class that gives you access to the domain. All attacks made against targets in the aura, including you, gain a morale bonus on damage equal to half of your level in the class that gave access to the domain. All critical threats are automatically confirmed. So everybody would be doing plus 10 damage. All attacks made against targets in the area, including you, gain a morale bonus on damage equal to half. Well, it's a morale bonus too, so that my character would actually get plus 20, not plus 10. Because I get double morale bonuses. Automatic confirmed crits as well. Oh, man. All right. Oh shit! This leveling up takes way too freaking long, guys. Oh man. Fucking hell. Screw it. Where was the one I was talking about? The destruction one there? That sounds like one that will backfire on me. Yeah, it's really hard to pick up the mythic abilities. It really, really is. Quiet, you! We go War Domain. You can touch a creature as a standard action to give it a bonus on melee damage equal to half of your level in the class that gives you access to the domain. So 10. For 1 round, minimum +1. Minimum +1. You can do so a number of times equal to a 3 plus wisdom modifier. 9. So it's an extra +10 damage on touch. It's a swift action though, right? It says it's a standard action. Why would you give up your attack just to give someone else a small percent? Oh, man. Screw it. I'll take the healer's one. When you use deadly aim, you get a +3 bonus on range damage instead of +2. When you base attack damage +4. That's for every +4 thereafter. No, dang it. Every third hit. Oh, it's every third hit. I thought it was going to be kind of like Inspired Leader, but with a bow. More pluses on our longbow. Better to hit than anything else. Did Ivu get bigger again? She gets bigger based on our mythic level. Nope, she did not level up. 508 hit points though. Imezen. A bastard sword. +5 bastard sword and a +5 full plate. It looks like everything. Alright, leave. I didn't realize we didn't get to loot that guy. I didn't even think about it.
You should not have come here. I, Aurilu Vorlesh, the one you called the Betrayer, have nothing to offer you but death.
Karamzadeh, I will give you the chance to avenge your death. Rise.
Curse you, mortal scum! You have struck ice into my heart. I will devour your souls to loosen its freezing grip.
She brought him back again? Oh, check it out! They still got the plus. The Guardian Earth is still going. I am a little bit worried about Karamzada Reborn. All right. Man, everything has such high amounts of hit points. Wasn't they supposed to be guarding over here? Death from above, caca! 82, 93, 91, 54. Like, I don't want them... Like, I don't want a lot of people to die, but fighting inside this area would definitely be the best for us. And that's our friends that he's over here. Alright, Well, it didn't let me move. Screw you then.
Nice try. Didn't work though.
No. Phantasmal web doesn't put up a web. Whoa! Storyteller bull rushed the Glabrezu Wrecker? I did Karamza to the Reborn get so far, Ed? I should have had him wait until I got him, like, hastened. Death from above! Caca! 96, 92, 92, 60. Next are 63. All right. We'll give him the evil eye. Nope. All right, Karamza the Reborn. 45, 45. They don't get the extra mythic rank? I was really hoping we'd be able to give them an extra mythic. And now if they were actually where they were supposed to be, this wouldn't have been so bad. Oh no, Queen Galfrey is probably not going to survive this. Oh, that one went down. Here goes another one of those guys. Seems like Storyteller is really fucking shit up. Okay. Death from above. Oh, it's just outside his range. Taka! 244, 96, 100. Alright, what spells does she have? What does he got going on? She failed. Can she even do the dispel? She rolled a 6, got a 28. She needed a 31. So she's only off by 3, a 9 plus. There we go. Now he just has his Vorpal Strike, Power Attack, Outflank, and Death Throws. Okay. Just going to drink a potion of displacement. People keep walking past him and getting themselves, like, messed up from the trouble. The end of the next round. $48, $48, $45, $45, and $45, $45. Oh shit, she doesn't have mirror image on. Ooh. It's got 100 damage to Ulberg. I was going to have... Oh, she's gone over. Storyteller did 41 a whole bunch of times, it looks like. I was going to try to get Karamzada. But maybe I should go for the Warmonger because Arizno's the healer. Alright, his plus is what, 45? So hitting at 52 is pretty reasonable. 307. He's probably going to kill that. Death from above! Caca! What? Why didn't you death from above? Ulbrich 98 and the other guy did Greyboard did 97. But it said death from above was lit. Why didn't he death from above? I am so mad right now. Because that he would have had all those attacks. Does she get mass heal by chance? She's got heal, but not mass heal. And cure critical is only, what, 48 plus 20? It's not that good. Oh, man. Okay, you know what? She can Hellfire Ray? No, he heals too much. The Karamza would have already been dead if it death from above like I wanted.
Simply business.
75. Ooh. Anybody remember if we ended up giving Nenio that new equipment we bought for her? Nope. Although I guess she's using this, so that goes with her level 9 spells. But we're going to give her the plus, like the competence one over here. Oh well. Ooh, just took 4 attack of opportunities. You know, I'm not too worried about this fight anymore. Why is Ilkus still being away over there? Galfrey's going for the Panagi. The number of people that just walk past Balor style monsters. All right, 5-foot step out. Death from above. Caca. 102, 104, 101, 95, and 58. Not bad. She's got mind blank communal, of course. She can do heroic invocation. Ow. I thought that might still be in his range. I was hoping it wouldn't be, but... $69 sneak attack. Okay. 48, 48, 45, 45, and a miss.
Nice try. Didn't work though.
48, 48, 45, 45. Left them at 12. And the other one was left at 158. Not Ember. Man, the people that they send to help really suck. Okay, storyteller does not suck. And then this collapses. To the end. The final threshold reached the end. Only a few last steps left, and the heart of the threshold will reveal itself to you. Make haste. The stronghold is protected by a multitude of guardians led by the monstrous Valor Karamzada. They will prove a challenge even for you, Commander. Sure. Why am I not on my horse?
We march ahead.
No, I see. We gotta go down now. So all that time going up, now we gotta go down.
Our path leads on.
The mortal who ventured recklessly into the abyss has now reached threshold. In Iz, you struck down my creator and master, Daskari. But if that makes you dismissive of his echo, if you think I do not pose a threat, then you are greatly mistaken.
You didn't want to fight me in the Abyss, so why are you here now?
I was hunting the hand of the Inheritor in the Abyss, not you. And what a good hunt it was. But now things are different. Now you are the prey I covet more than anything else.
Where's the Sky? Is he too afraid to fight me personally?
Master is in the Abyss, in his realm. No, he does not wish to meet with you yet. A demon lord cannot afford 2 deaths in succession. It will kill them permanently.
Do you think you're more powerful than Daskari, Echo? Out of my way.
No, I'm not afraid of your threats, and there's nothing you could offer me that would make me withdraw.
Well, there was no threat. I'm just going to destroy you.
He lost to you. He lost. The great Daskari himself lost to a mortal. So what happens if I succeed where the great lord failed? If an echo destroys the one its originator could not defeat, who would that make me? What would it prove? I'll risk my life to know. You are not just my enemy, you are my chance. A chance I won't miss.
You're an idiot. The real you couldn't take me, so you think the pale imitation stands a chance? Okay, and then everybody else delay until right after Saciel goes. Including me. Got it, Hearth. There we go. Now what do I want to do? I'll go Righteous Might. Yeah, still doesn't work. There's worse a shot, but that still doesn't work. Oh, I probably should have put Sense Vitals on. I'm guessing we want to hit him with an arrow.
Disappear.
Critical for 205. All right. For the king. 52, 79, 71, 69, 68, 72, 97. I was taking like 1 damage and stuff from him. Left now 282. And I tried to stay. No, it didn't work. 41. Attack of opportunity! Yeah! The Brilliant Energy Scythe +5. It's not even a name scythe like Discari's weapon would have been.
Search for the beauty with your heart, not your eyes.
Let us not hesitate.
Alright, give the ability back so that we can do the hearth thing again if we need to.
I will guide us.
Is this a dead end? Looks like a dead end. Ah, keep accidentally hitting buttons. I gotta say, the echo was a lot weaker than I was expecting.
Without a doubt. Forwards.
Wait, that's the whole map? Little map.
This is where it happened. It was here that I conducted the ritual, sewing my soul and the essence of the Abyss together. Feeling the world change around me as every stitch brought Galarian closer to the Abyss. And it was here that even though you have no memory of it, I did the same to your soul.
Mother, why?
A researcher must not have any personal feelings for the subjects of their experiments. And yet, I find myself unable to remain completely detached from the world wound. I created it. I allowed it to be. It holds a place in my heart, even if I'm slowly paying for it with my life. A researcher must be particularly resilient in the face of mistakes, incorrect hypotheses, and failed experiments. You are my failed experiment. I think I'll feel some regret for ending your current life, but you can rest assured that such sentiments will not stop me.
What will happen if one of us steps into the wound? Knowledge Arcana check passed. I can tell you've been preparing this place for battle. There's more to it, am I right? I can sense barrier spells waiting to be activated. Something else. Something deadly. You've been carrying the wound in your soul for a long time. Does that mean you'll die soon? Ooh. I think we're coming up to that option that can be screwed over. One second, guys. I just gotta change my patch. Oh boy. See, I got the impression she was planning on sacrificing herself. Probably because she is dying from her wound, having carried it for so long. And after all, we do have a piece of her daughter's soul. Alright, where were we? Sorry about that, everybody. Oh. Okay. Oh. Oh. There we are. That looks nasty. I like it. Where's Suture? He's always nearby.
You're so adept at magic. Of course, I've been preparing for our meeting. And hopefully I've prepared well.
What will happen if one of us steps into the wound?
The tearing of the soul, followed by a cruel and terrible death. but it will likely be quick.
Why did you call me your failed experiment?
When I poured what was left of my daughter's soul into your soul, I was expecting it to bring her back. They say death and the judgment of Pharasma purges the soul of everything it once was in life. But this cannot be true. I have researched this subject meticulously and have collected enough evidence to prove that supernatural beings born from mortal souls can recall their past. Sometimes partially, sometimes fully. I watched you day and night waiting for it to happen. For your memory to awaken, or your instincts at least. For anything familiar, something I could immediately recognize. I tested you. I asked you questions and... nothing. Nothing.
Oh, have I failed other checks I didn't know about? You've been carrying the wound in your soul for a long time. Does that mean you'll die soon?
It will kill me eventually. But I still have some time left. Years. Or decades, perhaps. But it doesn't matter. One of us will die today.
You merged the remnants of your daughter's soul with mine, so why do you want to harm me?
If a hypothesis is proven wrong, it needs to be rejected. But the research process does not stop there. That is all I can tell you right now.
You've done all of this just to save your child.
Yes. And no. Even if I could have brought back my daughter, I wouldn't have stopped at that. I wouldn't have been satisfied. Not after what I'd gone through. Not after the things I'd learned. I wanted to become stronger. And I wished the same for my child. I didn't want to be afraid of anything. It wasn't the dogs of Threshold or even Sarkoris itself that threatened us. It was the laws of a world governed by death, weakness, and separation. That is why I needed the power of the Nahindrian crystals. I did not merely wish to stave off the agony of the wound. I wanted to tear my daughter from the grasp of everything that makes us weak and mortal. You have seen a goddess. You have been face to face with demon lords. Were you awed by their greatness? Do you enjoy living in a world where your entire life cycle has been predetermined? Where everything, from your birth to what will happen to your soul after you die, has been decided for you? Or do you find, now that you have experienced the mythic power coursing through your blood, that you prefer to live in a world that you can change? A world that offers you a chance to be anything you want?
I enjoy having power, but only because it allows me to make the world a better place. I cannot justify your actions, but I understand them. Oh yes, this power is magnificent. I'd choose no other fate. I gotta say 4.
I also want to make the world a better place. But not for everyone. Only for the one person I care about.
She gives you a small smile. She means us. I have no more questions.
And it's finally time to end all this.
Stop. The wound may be killing our souls, but we can find a way to solve this without bloodshed.
Asking me to stop is like asking a river not to flow. Or a volcano not to erupt. Death is not the end. I've spent 100 years trying to prove it, and I will not stop now. This experiment was unsuccessful, but that just means I need to adjust the initial conditions. and try again. I am still alive. I still have time. You, the current you, will have to die. But only to surrender the soul you share with my daughter. I will start over. This time I will do everything differently. I will work with even greater precision. I will turn the world upside down if I must. I promise.
Really, Verlesh? So you have to fight her. "30 outsider, 10 mythic witch. She's haste, shielded, unbreakable defense, displacement, heroism, greater, ice body, resist all the things, sea mantle, winds of vengeance, protection of everything, I'm guessing. No, demonic rage, aspect of succubus, mind blank." We gotta get these off of her. AC of 70? Goodness gracious. Great balls of fuck me. Oh boy. Okay, we're going to delay until after Woljif. Alright. Sorry, Arilu. I need... Got her down to a 65? She still has all that on her? We got Sea Mantle, True Seeing, Death Ward, Unholy Aura, Echolocation, and Bark Skin. She still has all that? Boy. Alright. Haste, shield, greater heroism. It's all gone now. She's still got freaking freedom of movement. Displacement. Ay. At least we got most of the stuff off.
Cover me, all right?
That's not where I told you to go, but okay. Alright, we are going to study target.
I will resist.
Did I just miss with the magic arrow? I think I just missed with the midnight bolt. Can't be ignored. Reduced. This bolt does not miss though. But I didn't get the effects of the midnight bolt. You saw it. Oh, no, okay. It did 50. Okay. So, I'll take it. She's got 1,500 hit points.
Attack!
107, 113, 116, 118, 104, 93. All right, only 856 to go. $97. $49. I guess I don't need to do the whole Guardian Hearth, do I?
Begone, fiend!
Into the fray!
Can't find a path to the target.
No glory without risk!
Really? Fine, you know what? If I can't get into attack rage, even though... How'd she get so much health back? Spell resistance of 40. He's got a spell penetration of 47 now. $95, $95, $71, $72, $70. So $71, $72, $70, $71 with $95, $95. Shall we do that again? 96, 96, 96, 72, 72, and 7. She healed for 860? What the hell's going on? She's getting like free full heals almost.
Prepare yourself.
70, 66, 68, 67. Miss, miss, miss. Step over this way to make room for Sela. 66. Did we trip her? I don't think she can be tripped. She just didn't like getting gored. I critted for 375. She's down to 661. $146. My horse did 49. 375 damage. That's my best single hit damage yet. I like it. $97, $60.
I never thought that I would be responsible for the creation of my most powerful enemy.
I can see you, Sutra. Show yourself. It's freaking out.
I've been waiting for you to get distracted so I can stab you in the back.
I've uncovered your plan. The spells in this chamber, they're designed to kill you if something goes wrong. You've been preparing for this outcome from the start, am I right?
How very perceptive. But you didn't think I would make it easy, did you? I won't let you win. You need me alive. You want to use me to close the wound, but I can destroy myself before you have a chance.
Arilu, this is madness. An act of evil, and it's absolutely pointless. You won't accomplish anything. Is this really how you wish to go? Don't do this. Good chance of it happening. Or we could intimidate with a plus 69! Yeah! I'll stop you, by force if necessary. Don't embarrass yourself with these pathetic attempts to prevent the inevitable. I think I'm gonna go with diplomacy.
You're right. I won't gain anything from this. So what now? You are stronger than I could have anticipated. As your creator, I should be proud to be defeated by the one I have imbued with power. Is there any higher praise? But I'm tired. You won't hear me pleading. Let us finish this experiment here and now.
It's over. Okay, there's a chaotic option for swarm or dragon. We can just walk away and leave it as is. It's over. Now you will die, giving your life to help heal the world wound that you created. Do you have any last words? I'm not going to sacrifice you, Arilu. That's the one we'll say.
Then what are you going to do? Sacrifice your own life to seal the wound? Just turn around and leave?
Azada power. Summon the island and step into the wound. Throughout my journey to this moment, I have protected life, goodness, and freedom. I'll not stop now. I'll be the living source that will heal the dying lands, even if I have to pay with my own life. Maybe. All right, you step into the rift, but what you feel is not fear or pain, but the lightness of a spring breeze. And answering your call, a wave of pure life force arrives from beyond the cursed prison walls of Threshold. This wave pierces you and everything around you, filling it with life, breath, laughter. The last thing you see before you disperse in a flash of light is a beautiful garden where a demonic wasteland once was. There I go. I wonder what I screwed up on. Life and death. Destiny and greater deeds, answer to mysteries, the search for one's true path. The mind can comprehend all of these. And then such concepts can be written down as a sequence of formulae, a series of lines, a chain of thought. Still, a moment always comes when it is time to wrap up, to reach a conclusion, to put a period at the end of the last sentence. The impossible rift, the bleeding wound that had tormented all of Golarion for 100 years, was finally healed. The great deed demanded a sacrifice. For the life of one known as the commander of the Fifth Crusade, her cause and her death shook minds and souls, not just as Golarion and in the Abyss, but on other planes as well, and even in the halls of the gods. Reyna Clutch perished, but shortly after, her followers were all visited by the same dream. The goddess Desna, tears falling from her eyes, carried a ravaged soul in her hands. Then a tiny spark appeared within the soul, and she placed it in the night sky. That night, a new star really did appear in the skies over Golarion, and it was named after the commander. It is not always visible, but should a traveler get lost in a blizzard or a ship run into a fog bank near a dangerous reef, the star will miraculously wink into existence, illuminating the path to safety. The winds of Elysium become a harbinger of renewal for the lands of the former wound. The corruption-torn wastes become lush once more, and where lava lakes once steamed, there grow groves of towering trees. Some of the vegetation seemed to have come straight from a dream. This rejuvenated land becomes a beautiful garden, an inspiration for dreamers. Lovers and poets would go there to watch the moon rise through the sparkling waterfalls, or to catch the reflection of the stars in the stream. The Free Crusaders did not stay together for long. Their main goal had been achieved, but there were still plenty of places left in the world where injustice was rampant, and where courage and imagination were needed. Scaranthal and his treants had their branches full. They had to take care of the new, rapidly growing forests. Scaranthal, during his time as a Free Crusader, came to understand and even love city customs. In his own way, he often dropped by Dresden and even officially adopted all the teenagers from the commander's court, and he cared for them just as selflessly as if they were his own trees. The fate of the Mimic Crusaders was most astonishing of all. They formed their own knightly order, then changed their mind and decided to become pirates, then settled on being pirate knight acrobats. They sailed the seas on a massive ship, quite possibly another Mimic, singing shanties, juggling cutlasses, saving beautiful damsels, and on rare occasions, boarding someone they didn't like. Ivu, inconsolable after losing her best friend, was taken from the ruins of Threshold by the Free Crusaders. Before long, a group of Azada arrived to return the dragon to Elysium. Much later, all grown up, Ivu went off on her own adventures. She traveled the plains, bravely helping good souls in distress, and, of course, seeking out places where they baked the best cookies. As a leader of the Crusaders, the commander won the loyalty and obedience. Even the Crusade's darkest hour, the commander found ways to restore the army's supply lines. Her military acumen was beyond question. Under her leadership, the divided, poorly trained Crusader forces were reforged into an invincible army. Due to the success of the commander's diplomatic strategy by the end of the war, Mendev's true political center was Dresden, not Norosian. After gaining the support of foreign rulers and finding allies in the capital, Dresden became the shining example of the new Mendev, one that was nurtured by the commander's ideas. The significance and accomplishments of the crusade were so great that even a century after the end of the war, Dresden retained its prominence on the map of Avestan. The commander's diplomatic, military, and administrative talent turned the fortress into a key political player. Queen Galfrey returned to Nerosian with the intent to rule Mendev as before. As it turned out, Mendevian society was hungry for change. The war-ravaged nation desired new leadership. The queen would not countenance yielding her authority to anyone else. She believed her duty to her homeland had not yet been fulfilled. Really? Upon her return to Kenabras, Ulrun ranted and raged against those who had been governing the city in his absence. But contrary to all exceptions, Ulrun's inquisitors were far less vicious than in days past. It seemed the time he had spent fighting in the Fifth Crusade had tempered him somewhat. The ward stones from the chain that once guarded the borders of Mendev were carefully disassembled one by one. The angels that had been trapped inside returned to heaven to heal their wounded spirits and prepare for a new battle, or for new battles against evil. The victory over the world wound changed many things, not just for Golarion, but in the Midnight Isle as well. Nocticulus spent many days pondering the words of a certain young and fearless prophet. Before long, the Lady in Shadow openly renounced her realm and named herself the Redeemer Queen. This revolt against her own demonic nature transformed Nocticula, severed her ties to the Abyss, and brought her to Elysium. There, upon creating a realm named Midnight's Palette, the Redeemer Queen attained divine power, became the patroness of exiles. The now vacant throne was instantly seized by Shamira, the Ardent Dream. However, her power could not compare to the might of the Lady in Shadow. Midnight Isles, which had become a tempting prize for many demons, were plunged into chaos. The demon lord Baphomet suffered defeat. The world wound was closed, and the convenient passage to Golarion was sealed along with it. Baphomet shifted his attention to the realms of the other demon lords. A cell of the Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth was soon discovered in Elushanira. The demon lord Dascari suffered a defeat. He bided his time, continuing to plot his invasion of Golarion, and after that, of heaven itself. The cultists that remained on Golarion went mad one after another, tortured by the nightmarish dreams their lord sent to them. The spirit of the demon lord Nahindri was freed from the shackles of Nocticula's magic and went to the Rift of Repose, where at last it found blissful oblivion. The Midnight Isle that had been built upon Nahindri's remains sank into the waters of Ashiar. The commander's escapades in Elushanire left a lasting impression on its denizens. Under Zeklek's management, the battle bliss gradually fell into decline. Audience had grown bored of ordinary gladiator fights, and the Nahidrian League closed due to a lack of members. Realizing that his talent as an arena steward would never be appreciated in the Abyss, Zeklek sold the battle bliss and used the proceeds to relocate to Hell, where he finally found himself at home. The flesh markets had been ravaged, but it proved impossible to completely destroy them. After the commander left Elushanire, new slavers took over the stalls, and new shipments of slaves were chained to the platforms. Christoph, the envoy of the Pathfinder Society, took advantage of the situation and rose to the top of the slave trade. He sold demons to other demons and used the proceeds to buy the freedom of mortal slaves. He soon founded the first Pathfinder Lodge in the Abyss. Despite numerous attempts to cut down, uproot, or burn the tree growing on the site of the ravaged flesh market, nothing worked. It continued to grow at the heart of Elushanire, its roots growing deep into the island. Some demons worried that one day the roots would grow through Ishiar to the Maelstrom and sunder the plane of the Abyss. The unrelenting killer and vigilante known as Red Mask continued her purge of Elushanire and assembled a full squad of Asmar assassins. Demons enjoyed listening to stories of their bloody exploits, that is, until the assassins came to collect their heads. Life returned to Pelura's Fall. The rushing river, awakened by the commander's power, washed over the wasteland and swept away the burial ground surrounding the temple. When the water had ebbed, pilgrims began to arrive at the temple, wishing both to worship Pelura and honor the memory of the fallen defenders who had held the line in obscurity for over a century. The lake by the temple gate always held the reflection of a starry sky, even in daylight, and at night, if anyone were to stand on the shore, they would hear an enchanting melody and distant, bewitching singing. Yashmira was true to her word. The Winter Sun clan left the land of their ancestors. Once they had left the borders of the former Sarkoris, the clan split into several branches. One went to the wildlands of Numeria, others set off for free Varissia. A small group led by Kashmira chose to travel to Andaran, where they were lost among the many refugees fleeing other lands and other wars. The Winter Sun clan ceased to be. That's good that happened. The Tirabades were adamant about retiring from military service, leaving it all behind and escaping together, but urgent Eagle Watch business forced them to stay for a week, then for a month, then for many years, even as Anivia cursed their lot. However, her eyes would shine with pride, for she was always the first to admit that Irabeth was not the kind of person who could just up and retire. Menago! Several hundred years after the conclusion of the Fifth Crusade, somewhere on another plane, far from both the Abyss and Golarion, two runaway Liltus meet. Menago and Chivaro. They met, never to part again. The Hand of the Inheritor, who had gone into voluntary exile, spent much time among mortals, trying to gain a better understanding of their fickle nature. Somewhere on the roads of Golarion, the Angel's trail went cold. Rumor has it that he intentionally went into hiding to avoid both old friends and surviving enemies, that he now lives somewhere in the guise of a callow mortal youth eager to absorb other people's wisdom. The sinister Numerian device the commander had captured in the Blackwater clan encampment ceased its work the moment its connection to its mistress was severed. All the mortals it had subjugated fell where they stood, dead. Many researchers, mostly from the Numerian Technic League, tried to restart the device. Their futile attempts ultimately caused it to explode, taking the life of the last of these unfortunate scholars. Good. No more Borg, thank you. The storyteller, as old as the tales he collected, continued his travels across Golarion, occasionally beyond. He knew that out there somewhere there was one story he would never find. His own. I think I missed one. I'm pretty sure we had like at least 18 or 19 of those pages, if not 20. So we probably only missed like one, maybe two. Finian, a pathfinder who also happened to be a talking weapon, continued his travels in the hand of many warriors, seasoned and otherwise. Throughout the following centuries, he was lost in battle on a number of occasions, only to be found again in some fantastical treasure room on the other side of Golarion. Once again, Sela heard the call of the open road. Even a valiant paladin can be prone to self-doubt, and after everything that had happened to her, Sela wanted to sort out her conflicting thoughts and emotions on her own. Ember joined the Redeemed Brotherhood. She never recognized herself as their leader or gave any orders, but her very presence inspired the former miscreants to perform great deeds. Over time, the Brotherhood grew into a major religious movement. Its preachers took a vow of poverty and walked the roads of Golarion, helping the needy, convincing villains to change their ways, and entreating both good and evil deities alike to be more merciful to mortal kind. 7 hard requirements and 8 or so soft requirements for the secret ending, and I think you need to meet at least 5 of each. The blue word showed what caused these endings. Inspired. Oh, so I could have been going like this to see what did it. You helped Nenio and managed to become her friend. Okay. Soon after the war, the tireless researcher of all things researchable embarked on a new journey. She had a sudden urge to know how long it would take to visit every nation on Golarion. The only evidence of the events that happened to her during the Fifth Crusade is a short article in the Encyclopedia Golarionomica recounting the great deeds of the commander, which led to the end of the dangerous plane-merging experiment of Arilu Vorlesh. After defeating the demons that had laid waste to his country, Ulbrich concentrated his efforts on Gundren, its only remnant. He helped Ysena Karanai to govern the settlement, instructing her and the townfolk in the ancient lore of Sarkorian rites and customs. His visits to the tavern to share a beer with the commoners dwindled, and he more readily accepted their worship, donning the mantle of a god walking among men. Under the guidance of two living deities, Gundren becomes an isolated fragment of the past, jealously guarding its way of life. To his own surprise, Woljif Shadow becomes a war hero. Esteem and fame were shortly followed by great wealth. The tiefling did not let his newfound fortune turn his head, but chose to invest the money in several profitable ventures and one charity for street urchins. Within a few years, his signature style came to include a top hat, a cane, and a bit of a belly. You kept Woljif from embracing his demonic legacy and proved that he can rely on you. Now, he must be the one wearing that He exchanged the evil-looking helmet for the top hat I had that gave the same +6 to all mental stats. After the victory, Sociel returned home, now a famed crusader hero. He humbly officiated at a temple of Shaelin, painted, grew sweet-smelling fruits, and made the best wine in his region. His former kindly smile returned less and less often. He avoided talking about the war, and when people asked about his brother's fate, he just curtly replied that Trevor had been killed by demons because we weren't able. We convinced him his brother died a hero. After spending so much time in the commander's company and in the presence of her mythic powers, Sociel's paintings always turned out vivid, unreal, almost alive. One day, while sorting through his old sketches of the World Wound, he was surprised to find details he did not recall. Trees grew where there had been only wasteland, and dried-up riverbeds were now filled with water. Intrigued, Sociel journeyed to the places he had sketched and discovered his works perfectly reflected the regeneration of the land. During the war, Sociel met an engineer by the name of Aaron Kerr. That meeting turned out into friendship, which turned into love, and then it was time for the wedding. Later, Cleric would say that only the memory of his beloved had allowed him to cope with the terrors of the abyss and keep his sanity. I don't remember an Aaron Kerr offhand. Unless that was the Hell Knight that we found the shield of his brother with. After the war, Greybor went off on his personal conquest. He traveled to Lucianire and killed 4 candidates for the position of the head of the Assassin's Guild. He helped Greybor to take over the Assassin's Guild of Lucianire. Whereupon he rightfully took the position himself and became a preeminent figure in the Midnight Isle. Under his leadership, the guild prospered, and the denizens of many planes would shudder whenever they heard the innocent phrase, "Sweet dreams." Arushale had changed her nature, completely ridding herself of evil, but she would not dare to live amongst mortals. She took up residence in a small house away from their settlements. Shortly afterwards, rumors began to spread. Some said there was a kind sorceress living in the cottage, or perhaps a reclusive saint, and people would come to her asking for help. She never refused anyone, and in time she earned the trust and friendship. One day, a familiar figure appeared on Arushale's doorstep. Sila. She stayed as a welcome guest for several days, trying to soothe the turmoil in her soul. It is not known what the commander's two companions, the paladin and the former succubus, spoke about. When the time came for Sila to set out again, a smile was playing on her lips. With each year, she spent more and more time in the dream world. The wondrous dreams where her beloved was alive came to replace personal interactions with living folk. She still helped those who came to her. The chances of finding her at home grew smaller and smaller.
And what of me, the writer of these words? The half-demon witch known as the Architect of the World Wound.
Is that supposed to be someone there? I wonder if that was like the good form of Nocticula for a second. I dig this section though. Looks really cool. Pharasma on her throne. Ah, Pharasma on her throne. Okay.
I was defeated. The victor spared my life in a gesture that was not quite a boon, not quite charity. I was left without hope, without a chance of finding a purpose again. I lived out my remaining days in an isolated cottage, far from everyone, needed by none, discovered by none. I have recounted the story of my life for you, Pharasma, Lady of Graves. Not only of my life, but of the Commander's also. I believe the tale of such an illustrious figure would pique even a goddess's curiosity. Now you know everything. I await your verdict, goddess.
Silence hangs over the boneyard. The Lady of Graves is weighing her decision. It seems the entire universe is holding its breath, awaiting her pronouncement. Who would dare to break a silence so absolute? Intervene. Your consciousness coalesces into one whole, rejecting the oblivion of death. Your mythic powers are not entirely gone, and they entitle you to a say in this trial. Alright, I appeal to your mercy. The planes have suffered enough. Do not add to the evil already wrought with yet another act of evil. I appeal to your mercy. Of all the gods, Iomedae was the only one to fight against the world wound. Even you, Pharasma, stood by and did nothing. Doesn't that suggest that the world wound was not so great a threat to the universe, and Aurilu's crimes were not as heinous as claimed? Sense of justice, great evil deserves a commensurate punishment. I appeal to your sense of justice. The world of the gods created exists in a delicate balance. Aurilu Varlesh attempted to overrun it, which represents a direct challenge to you, Lady of Graves. Well, I'm not going to make a religion check with a plus 19. But I might get the plus 45. Your words ring out in silence. They are heard, considered, and given their due weight.
The laws of the universe have existed for millennia.
Ooh, I like this picture.
Incontrovertible. But even they allow the decider of fate some degree of influence over the verdict.
The drawing that's the icon down here is an awesome picture for a Pharasma.
You wrought great evil, while it stemmed from the evil that was done to you. Your actions far exceeded it. Your soul is dark, and there is only one place for you in the universe. And yet, the one whom you harmed most of all now appeals to me on your behalf. I shall send you to the Maelstrom, the plane on the edge of the world. A place to which the gods' gazes do not stray. There you will find yourself. Or you will perish in the whirlwind of chaos that is your soul. So be it. Now you, the mortal who has risen so high as to stand boldly in the presence of the goddess of fate. You have done the impossible, and you will be remembered as long as this universe exists. You have earned your peace.
My horse. The end. A year and a few days in the making. Final save, 19 days, 21 hours, and 13 minutes. So counting all of that, I bet we basically hit 20 hours. I can't believe we didn't get the secret ending. Like, I know we weren't 100% meticulous, and I was doing it blind, so the fact that we didn't get the secret ending isn't that far-fetched. Let me see. Suture crystals. A fresh Nihedrian crystal. Nihedrian. Nah. Diary of the Student of the Great Xanthia the Plagued One. Lexicon of Paradox Part 2. Maybe I forgot to finish the lexicon? I don't know how I didn't have more. I used those things on all the things that we could use them on. I thought it might have something to do with Nihindrian. Here, let's actually pull it up. Okay. Pathfinder secret ending. All right, summary. All right, pass a perception check. We'll talk to Rilu in Chapter 4. To get this option, Suture needs to be alive. In the dialogue, you need to choose, what are you doing here, Rilu? And with the Suture in tow. During the first dialogue option in that exchange, the perception check follows you selecting, why was that whole ploy, or what was that, why was that whole ploy with the lab necessary? You even sacrificed your servant, the Suture, for it. And unlocks an option that begins with, look at that. I actually provoked a reaction. Selecting that option gets the etude. Player knows that Rilu cares about Stitch. I think that might be one I missed. Persuade her by selecting dialogue corresponding to 5 of the 7 soft requirements below. We'll go check that out in a second. Have put together Lexicon of Paradox either via skill checks or using the blank page from the storyteller. Perform the studying the unusual crystal research in Crusade mode. Getting the key requires having a fresh crystal. We did that. Perform the Rilu Verlesh draft research in Crusade mode. We did both of those. Requires claiming a Rilu's research from the hidden laboratory, which requires the glass key and the key crystal from the library. And ease. You have to go to the library first if you want to get both. Okay. Perform the study of the Sword of Valor research in Crusade mode. Yep. Choose the you shouldn't have put your faith in your father option when talking to Epsamira's ghost in the ineluctable prison after dealing with the hand of the inheritor. I don't know what I said there, so that might be one of the ones I missed. We killed the Echo of Discari. We killed Discari. Note, 2 variables are in the code for the corresponding line, but fighting Discari and Threshold should be mutually exclusive with fighting the Echo. So while it checks the Threshold variable, you won't be on the secret end route if you fight him in Threshold due to other conflicts. Huh? Perform the records of Pelura Stargazer Research Crusade mode. Requires having recovered the records from the Pelura Vaults. I did that. For Angels, some say you get it in Chapter 3. For anyone else, the research can only be done in Mutasafin if Mutasafin is stopped from escaping Chapter 5, since he takes the records with him if he escapes. Month is 4, day 15 to 21. Have a Midnight Arrow crystal or the Crystal Dagger on you. I had Midnight Arrow on me. Oh, it was in someone's... It was on her belt. That might have been part of it. It was on Rilu's belt. I do think I said you shouldn't have put your faith in that. All right, the soft ones. Shoot the crossbow at the beginning of the game. I did that. Rescue Yeniel and give her the neutral or evil answer when she later asks a question. Oh, I might have done good there. If there's a good option, I might have done good instead. Exhaust all questions when talking to Rilu in Chapter 4 till she says, you are seeking answers, trying to understand the crux of the matter. That is good. I think I remember that. I always do all the dialogue if a game lets me. Gone through the Rilu Secret Lab. Yep. In the first room of Rilu Secret Lab, click on the crib, drawings, and textbooks in that order to create a container holding gloves. Take the gloves to get the flag. I failed that. Grab the summoning solution from the first screen of Rilu's lab and use it in the center. Okay, we did that one. Reach level 8, total mythic level of 10, and any of the following. Okay, so we had that one for sure. We did that one. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I had like 4 or 5. Trickster and Demon Lord. You can get a fight with an additional Demon Lord as part of your mythic quest. Shoot the Demon Lord while fighting them. Shoot Nahindri with a Midnight Bolt. I'm pretty sure we did that. But if they were like it was when we did the Ereshkigal fight, where the crystals on the ground somewhere else and not part of the normal loot, I'm betting I missed picking up the crystals. Because I shot both of those with a Midnight Bolt. I shot Ereshkigal with a Midnight Bolt, and I found that one I picked up after the fight. It was on the right side. Shoot both Discaria and Baphomet again in Ascension rematch. I'm pretty sure anytime I saw them, we would have shot them with the bolt. Yeah, see, I'm thinking I must have missed it on the ground. That's such a stupid thing to have it on the ground somewhere. 'Cause especially, it's a small crystal, too. Like, it's easy to miss. So I'm thinking the thing we didn't get to do... One, we didn't do the gloves. I didn't go crib drawing textbook to get the gloves. Wait, no, I did, didn't I? I think I might have got the gloves. Now that I'm thinking about it, because I think we did get gloves in there. We got a lot. We did a lot of these. And almost all of these, this might not have counted because it was on the belt of Arilu and not in our inventory. And the only thing I don't know if we did, I don't know if we put the book together. Because I think we have the 2 parts. Join the 2 halves. Try to compare the words of the lexicon 2 halves to grasp their hidden meaning. Oh, this one I'm not the greatest for it. Oh, really?
The world has suffered enough.
Lexicon. So is that it? I missed my chance to do it? Oh. I know why my stats were so low. It turned... At some point, it turned me back out of wolf mode. There we go. Plus 18. I thought so. So you only get the 1 chance for the lexicon? Oh, it's no. You go info to do it. Okay. As if on command, the letters scrambled themselves. Oh, so you do only get the 1 chance. I totally forgot about the lexicon after a while, if I'm being honest. Oh, you get to do it once per level. Okay. So you got to do it once per mythic level. You got to try. And we just got our mythic level. What was the one we failed on? Oh man, see, we should. I wonder. I think it was religion, right? Did I keep anything that would give like increased checks? Knowledge Arcana. I think it's the lore religion checks that we have a problem with. On all saving throws. Fire-based attacks. All right. Okay, take that off your belt. So we got 3 midnight arrows. All right, go to my character for a second. No, character. So I'm a 35 Arcana, 56 Knowledge, 36 Nature, 34 Religion. Does the Guarded Hearth help with that kind of stuff too? It's just saving throws, isn't it? All friendly creatures in the area receive a resistance bonus equal to your wisdom modifier on all saving throws, and an equal competence bonus on attack rolls while it's in the area. Ends with the leaving of the area. Is there any spells or anything that gives you increased chance of passing such things? Oh, that's personal. Darn it. That won't help. Touch of good. Touch of luck, maybe? Okay, we got a bit of luck. And we're going to do... No, not light. We want to... Guidance. Okay, guidance goes off. Okay. Okay, use 2 halves. Try to compare the words. Religion check is a 40. I get a plus 35. Success. Success. Perception 31. Easy. All right. At long last, all the phrases form an integrated text. The commander's patience and efforts have overcome the lexicon's defenses. Having advantage really helps. Patience effort to overcome the Lexicon's defenses, the enemy has surrendered and revealed its precious secrets to the commander. The transformation process was initially conceived by me as a power source. However, in the course of my experiments, I learned that it partially solves the problem of the slow demise of the key. The power that manifests after transformation, I am almost certain the mortals will devise some overblown name for it, like mythic or legendary, serves as an effective shield against the poisonous influence of the wound. Problems arise when it is used, when the power is expended. For instance, in combat, the shield is weakened and the inflicting emanations of the wound strike the key, wounding it and robbing it of its life force. The problem is immaterial in comparison to the second. The power increases after transformation and it's not infinite, nor is it predictive effect. I managed to stave off the death of the key for several decades, but even despite achieving the extreme level of power bestowed by the transformation, at some point, the key's protection will weaken. The world wound will prevail and consume the soul of the key. I must admit that my research has come to a dead end. I have developed the power of the transformation process to its very limit, and I have failed to find a way to completely cure the wound's effects except for extreme measures. At this, the secret writing of the Reel of Valesh comes to an end. Whatever their significance, their content will undoubtedly be of use to the commander in the future. As if reading the commander's thoughts, the lexicon separates into two halves once more. Alright, so is this like right when I went to the Arilu fight? Alright, is that... Didn't I change an equipped item somewhere? Wait, I'm my fox form again. There we go. This ring grants wear +2 deflection bonus to AC. Any moral bonuses are doubled. Or morale, sorry. The ring of protection +3 grants the wearer an ability to avoid magical and unusual attacks with great willpower. A character makes a successful will save against an attack that normally deals half. Instead, we get 0. I'm not sure if it's actually worth having that. Basically, it's like equivalent of evasion, but for will. Alright. Oh, I already saved. It's not like the Arilu fight is hard.
This is where it happened. A researcher must be particular. You're so adept at magic. Of course, I've been preparing for our meeting. And hopefully I've prepared well. Yes, I want... You have seen a goddess. You have been face to face with demon lords. I also want... When I watched you day and... If a hypothesis is proven wrong, it will kill me eventually. But I still have some time left. The tearing of the soul. And it's finally time to end all this.
Chew.
Asking me to stop. Death is not the end.
Alright. We'll give this one more shot real quick. I think it might have been that. Oh, look at that. She even peered up closer to us this time. Okay, we're going to delay. The sound cutting in and out. Failed. What? Oh, he rolled a nat 1. Oh my goodness. No. She still has a 63? It didn't get rid of Icy Body, Shield, Unbreakable Fin. Oh my goodness. All right. There's a swift action for you. And inspiring command. All right, we'll go Mark of Justice. Charge. She missed. Oh. Those were supposed to be like right there. Or did I use... Yeah, I used that mark because it's... Either way. She's got a 61 still.
I will resist.
56, 57, 64, 56, 29. Critical miss. Concealment. Holy Aura. Rift of Ruin. All right, better. Oh, we failed. Okay. She's not as good at it. Hey, we got haste. Right? We got some of the good ones. She's down to a 56 now. All right. Move me into position for the king, and then let's mess her up. 865, 136, 136. I could get the spell back. It's what, a 6? Pearl. We need the 6. Where is it? Oh, they're on Castiel. Oh, you know what? A 7 will do. All right.
Cover me, all right?
Ice Body and Winds of Vengeance? That's it? shit. That was stupid of me. Okay, you come here for a second. Burst of glory.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Crit for 126, 64, 72. Alright. 56 is a much more manageable target. 100, 58, 26, 29, 69, 29. Oh, the extra damage from this that's normally 2d6 is also getting boosted by a crap ton. The extra 20 damage. So instead of it's 2d6 plus 20. Damn, Mark of Justice is awesome. 58. Oh, she healed again. $65, 62, 65, 61, 63, 70. 58 crit for 114 and 62.
We shall overcome.
I never thought that I would be responsible.
ABC suture there.
I've been waiting for you to get distracted so I can stab you in the back.
I know your plan.
How very perceptive. But you didn't think I would make it easy, did you? I won't let you right. You are stronger than I could have anticipated. As your
Okay.
creator, I should be proud to be defeated by the one I have imbued with power.
I'm not going to sacrifice you.
Is there any higher praise? But I'm tired. Then what are you going to do? Sacrifice your own life to see
No.
the wound? Just turn around and leave?
It's still summon the island and step into the wound. I still don't have an option of saving her. Damn. It was definitely, the book was definitely one of the things I missed. Like I did I did so many of these. I'm positive I did so many of these. Like I got that, and that. Yep. Pretty sure I did that one as well, but not 100%. I'm not legend, so that one's definitely one. We did the lexicon this time. Performed studying the unusual crystal research. I did all the research we had to do in crusade mode. I'm not positive on that one. I think I did, though. I'd have to go back and look. But then what is it that I didn't do? You can get total party ascension? So you need what, like 6? There's like 6 or more crystals then? I'm thinking this is the only thing I missed. I remember that dialogue bit with Stitch in tow. The perception check follows you selecting. Why was that the whole play with the lab, or was that whole play with the lab necessary? You even sacrificed your servant, the suture, for it. So I think this is where we failed. Man, that's so frustrating. I think we missed it by one thing. Also, probably, obviously, having all those crystals. I made them. I just didn't know you had to go pick them up because I'm an idiot. You think my camp? Yeah. Is it still frozen? Give me 1 second. It's definitely frozen. I wonder why it's been doing that lately. This is the second time this has happened. I just need to turn it off and back on again. There we go. So I think we missed just that one thing. Right there. I don't think... Look at that. I actually provoked a reaction. I don't think we got that. I remember pointing out... Maybe it could be a fault, just like wishful thinking, but I could swear I remember being like, "What are you doing here, Rilu?" And with suture in tow. I remember that. But I'm guessing maybe I failed a perception check or I did something else wrong after that. Persuade her by selecting dialogue corresponding to 5 of the 7 soft requirements below. The soft requirements... Shoot the crossbow at the beginning of the game. I might not have done that. I thought I did that. I remember doing that, and it didn't do it had next to no effect. Rescue Yaniel and give her the neutral or evil answer when she later asks a question. If it gave if it gave an option of being good, neutral, or evil, I would have went good. So that I might have screwed that one up. I always exhaust all the questions I can do, so hopefully I got that. I can't see me not getting it, but sometimes it's hard to tell if a dialogue is going to end or let you ask more things. I wish that all the dialogues that are going to end the conversation now and freeze out the other options, they should be marked differently. That way you could tell. It should be a dot if it's something that's just a footnote that gives you more dialogue, and then a little arrow or a diamond where it's like, this is key, and it's going to push the dialogue forward, then you won't be able to come back. Because that way you wouldn't miss things like that. I think I got gloves there, but I'm not 100% sure. I know that we were mythic rank 10, so we got to level 8. And I know that we did the summoning circle thing with the formula because we went back and did it. So that's 1 and 2, 3. I think 4. Maybe 5. But these are hard ones. You can't miss these. And I'm thinking I messed that up. The first time I definitely missed putting the lexicon and paradox together. So there's that. Damn it, I'm so annoyed. We are so close to having the final thing. Anyways, guys, that was that. We are now beat Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Next up, Tyranny. Tyranny! Anyways, guys, we're going to call it there for tonight. Thank you so much. Till next time, stay happy, stay healthy, stay awesome. I'll see you all in the future. Wrath of the Azada. Yep. It really... Oh, I'm so annoyed that we didn't get to put our island there to cure things while saving Arilu. I was really hoping to get a secret ending. I did get the secret ending for Kingmaker, and it did the dialogue saying I got it, but I didn't get the achievement, and it glitched. She didn't come with us. But I had the dialogue go off saying I did. But I heard that one's very glitchy, so I don't know. Anyways, Argo, thank you so much for hanging out and all the help. Next time, we'll follow a guide to get the right answer. We'll make sure we don't mess up or mess up like that.